you're stoned. I feel like I'd be better off on my own. Well, I don't wanna lose you in the smoke. I feel like I'd be better off all alone. We can stay up until it's light. Forget my fate, let's kick off to the side. Be better off all alone. I'd be better off all alone. I'd be better off I'd be better off all alone. I'd be better off all alone. I'd be better off all be better off all alone.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Cars Against Humanity 2v2 tournament presented by Rocket League Central. I am Lawler, your host, and with me right now is Silent Echo and Quinn Lobdell. How you guys doing?
Oh, very well. I'm excited to be here, Lawler. Quinn, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. How's it going, guys? You ready for some good matches?
Yeah, doing pretty good, pretty good. 700 teams signed up for this tournament to win $100, swag, and some pride, it seems to be. First match is going to be up between Gutter Boys and VCF Esports. Climbing through the brackets and finally making it. This is our first winners match going on today. A couple of names I don't really recognize, but that's the beauty of tournaments like this, is we get a chance to kind of see who's going to make a name for themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see exactly how well these guys do. I mean, they've run the gauntlet. 512 teams actually went into the pools and came through to this double elimination bracket. So I'm really excited to see the caliber of the players that have managed to get through all these other teams to get in front of us today.
Right, now for those that are... Oh, sorry about that, Quinn. But for those that are unaware, this tournament is pretty much for the Smash GG website. We're testing a new API just to make it easier for you guys when we really kick off the RLCS Season 2. Basically, it's going to be pretty sweet. You're going to click a button, all the match info gets exported and done and all easy up, as long as the lobby stuff is consistent. And I can say it is a success, and that's exactly what we want. So, good news for all for this upcoming weekend.
Definitely. Yeah, oh, sorry to interrupt you. I was just going to say, I'm glad this tournament's a 2v2 tournament. I'm excited to see some of these players. There's going to be a lot of new players who I haven't seen before. I think it's going to be the case with a lot of the teams, especially as we till we get to the very top end of the bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, this is the first winners final that we're doing just now, and then from this one we're going to jump down to the losers bracket, the lower bracket in this double elimination. We're going to take you through a couple more rounds there, and then we're going to come back to the grand final. So it's going to be really interesting to see, you know, just how well these teams do. Yeah, it's been a very long day for them. We're going to see how the stamina is holding up. It's going to be quite late for a lot of people, and I'm just excited to see some good 2v2 Rocket League.
Well, I will leave you two boys to it. I'm going to peace out of here, let you guys do your two things. Tell these fans what they got to look forward to, what they're about to see, and I will see you guys after the match.
All right, see you. Thanks, Oliver.
Bye, Laura.
All right, guys. Today, the top prize is going to be $100, split between two, along with some Smash GG swag. So I think it's a hoodie, I believe.
I don't know what it is, actually. That's a surprise. It's under wraps. I hope we will find out by the end of the day. And as well, guys, just to let you know, it's not just myself and Quinn that's here today. You're also going to have Lawler casting later on, and we're also going to have Johnny Boy showing his face. So you get a good range of Rocket League casters, Rocket League players, lots of people that you haven't seen before coming up on the stream here. And this is actually the first time that we've run a 2v2 tournament on the Rocket League Central Twitch, so that's going to be really good. Can't wait to see, you know, how well. Obviously this has been massively successful. I think this is the most teams that have ever signed up for a 2v2 tournament ever. Quinn, do you know a bigger event?
For 2v2, I don't know of a single one. I know that RLCS easily is the biggest 3v3 tournament, but for 2v2, generally you don't see this many teams enter. But it's nice to see. I think the 2v2 scene in both NA and Europe is a little bit underdeveloped. You know, it's really fun to watch because it gives players more time on the ball, and I mean, really lets players kind of.
You got a lot more space.
you give more opportunities for players to shine. 3v3, sometimes you just have to go up for the ball and do whatever you can to touch it, just because of the speed of the game, the fact that somebody else will beat you to it if you don't.
Yeah, you
And
just
so
got to challenge. If you're closest, you got to be on it, and then you find that sometimes it's always going to be like that third guy who's coming through and managing to get the touch that gets the goal, and he gets all the credit. But in this case, there's a lot more space, a lot more chance for solo plays, a lot more room for dribbling as well, which I love. I love to see the dribbles, and that's what I'm expecting to see a lot of today.
Right. As long as teams have some solid D, it's so easy to get scored on in the counter and like overcommitting to a play that's a huge part of the 2v2, just making sure that you're playing safe and secure, you're not giving up easy goals. So I'm definitely excited. I definitely want to see, 2v2 really gives an opportunity for us to see all aspects of a player. You're more likely to find their weaknesses, their strengths, and I mean, if you guys have tuned into past 2v2 tournaments that RLC has casted, such as the GFIN 2v2 tournaments, the EU ones especially are just filled with like the best players in the world. They're awesome. I love watching those games.
Well, we casted a great set of games just the other week, didn't we? Scrub Killer and Maestro going up against Cooksier and Greasy, and that was just a crazy final, wasn't it?
Oh, that was an unbelievable set. Both teams going back and forth, and it was Maestro and Scrub on top, right?
Oh yeah, 4-1 in the series, and Scrub really showing, well, Maestro as well, but Scrub in particular really showing just how important the D is for, getting back and making sure that you can get that touch in the goal mouth and put it out to the corners rather than giving them a second opportunity. And that's so important in the 2v2 environment. It's too easy to get breakaways. But we got a lot of Rocket League going on this week, and we've got the RLCS qualifiers this weekend, so you're not going to be able to see those, but there's lots of people playing in them, and then coverage on that's going to start the weekend after, which I'm really excited to see. I haven't had any RLCS in my life for a while now, and I need it back.
Oh man, feels bad, man, not to compete anymore.
Do you regret stepping away, Quinn?
I miss it. How about
Yeah.
that? I miss playing. I mean, I'm used to like waking up every weekend, tournaments on the weekdays as well.
Yeah.
And I've got competitive drive in me. But it seems like
Looks like we're all in now, so that's good. So we're gonna be able to get this underway very shortly.
Yeah, that is.
It's gonna be great. So a few other things going on as well, just while we wait for these teams to join. We've got sorry, I'm just getting distracted by the other screen there, just people pinging messages at me there. And it does look like we do have all 4 of the players in the room now for this 2v2, although, yeah, we've got all 4 here, so we just need to get them joined up to the right teams, and then we'll be able to get going. And we're going to see the VCF Esports, I think, on the blue team, Gutter Boys on the orange team. But in terms of other stuff going on this week, don't forget to catch the TTT podcast tomorrow, which Lawler does. He's, it's always a great watch. You get to find out about all the gossip, all the controversy that's going on. But looks like we're getting ready to go. And we've got Gutter Boys on the blue and VCF Esports on the orange on this occasion. And we'll be able to get going. And all of these matches, by the way, best of 3. So it's going to be quick, it's going to be fast-paced, and every moment is going to matter. So now as the clock starts, let's see what happens on this kickoff. And Kale's winning it out there for VCF Esports. We've got Hagen taking it up the wall. Kale now back down to Alex. These guys are deep in the blue. Anders there going to be able to push that out. Kale, good interrupt. And now Hagen, that looks like she's going to be on target just off the crossbar. Alex not able to get that far enough out. Anders is able to send that directly back, and this is already very fast paced. These guys are showing just how far through this bracket they've come.
I'm excited to see what level of play we're going to have. Right now, teams playing a little bit of ping pong, just kind of waiting for the other teams to make mistakes. But, I mean, man, oh man, I want to see them take some risks. I love in 2v2, the one thing I love is just the dribbles and the solo plays you can make. So hopefully we get to see a few of those.
Oh, that looks like it's going to be in. Oh, open net. Alex just getting the long shot there, and that is not the best touch from Hagen there.
Yeah, hopefully we don't see more of those, but I'm sure we will. I think it was Hagen just mistouching the ball a little bit.
Yeah.
And giving up the ball right away to Alex, who just smacks it across the field and in.
Well, maybe a bit of a wake-up call for them here. Now Kale moving down the field for VCF, and looks like Anders is going to try and contest this with Kale. He manages to get the touch. Kale whiffs on that one. And now Alex is going to have to do some work here. Anders pushing that out to Hagen. And oh, that's another equalizer from the Gutter Boys there. 3 minutes 48 left to go, and we are all square.
What a pinch here. Take a look. Alex actually tries to go for a touch, but Hagen was so quick to the ball, he's able to get it past him, and he ended up actually putting it towards his own net with even more speed. So it's a bit of a misplay from the orange team. It's really important you don't let that ball. Oh my God, what a shot, Kale!
That was an angle. I mean, wow, that was an angle. Straight off the kickoff. And that's the thing. You don't have that third player watching the goal. It's right off the post as well.
Take a look how he just turns his car so far to the side to make sure it hits the far side of his car, the right side, and hits with the right foot. That adds so much speed and so much velocity to the ball. It just completely flies in the opposite direction. Those are really hard to save and hard to predict for the blue team, I believe it was.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. So, Gutter Boys.
Ooh, the dunk!
Wow.
Oh, Kale's bossing it right now. Take a look here. Throws the ball up into the air, and then he tricks him. Hagen thought he was going high, went up for the block, but Kale sees Hagen just floating in the air and smacks it right down below him, dunks it in. Good play from Kale.
Oh yeah, great presence of mind, being able to read that situation. I mean, that's the kind of thing that I wish I was better at. That I never get up from time. I'm too slow to it. But Hagen now throwing it down for Gutter Boys. They're going to try and close up this gap. There's still 3 minutes left to go, and that's the thing about 2v2. You generally do see a few more goals than you do in the 3v3 environment. So always exciting for the viewers. Let's hope these goals get a little bit more spread out. Kale going up for it again for VCF Esports. Oh, and that's Anders going to try and get this out. And now Hagen picks it up. So.
We already mentioned a couple times how just having one less player on the field gives each player so much more time and space. But what it really does is it makes it so much harder to recover from big mistakes.
Yeah.
2v2 at a high level is so punishing. You have to play so safe, so secure, because anytime you give up the ball in a bad space, anytime you just hand the ball back to them, it's going to lead to shots on target. And if your teammate doesn't have enough time to recover, it's just going to be goals across the field again and again, just like that shot there.
Yeah, absolutely. You get left with that decision of, do I take the safe play where I position so that I can cover defense, or do I take the dive and try and get it, the shot off the pass? And you've always got to be making those choices constantly, and really just VCF doing a very good job of this right now. Gutter Boys going to try and get a breakaway, but they're just going to slow down and is giving Hagen time to get set, but really just Gutter Boys need to step up the pace here.
Yeah, I do like seeing them slow it down. Sometimes players get really focused on just clearing the ball as fast as they can, as hard as they can. They actually end up limiting their attacking options. But Kale!
Just in the right place every time right now.
Oh my God, take a look at this. Hagen actually going a little bit slow, and Alex reading him and positioning himself ahead of time to get the dunk, and it goes straight to Kale with no teammate able to back him up. Kale just gets it wide open net. And I see in chat they're asking, this is an NA tournament, but we do have EU teams entering, and both these two teams are from EU.
There we go. So if both teams agree, they can change the server locations. That's what we've got going on here. And Alex, I thought he was going to put it in himself, but he does get it into the corner. Hagen off the back wall. Oh, and this is going to be VCF. They've got a big opportunity now. There's nobody back from Gutter Boys right now. If Alex can get this across fast, and he does, and finishes it. And this is punishing right now.
Yeah, take a look at this control. It's such excellent ball control here from Alex, just dribbling along the wall and smacking it down, keeping the pace so that no defender is able to get back in time. It's really good control from Alex and allowing Kale to still have enough time to get to the ball for the goal.
Yeah, absolutely. Reading those little corner bounces as you dribble around is so hard to do. It's one of the things that really separates the boys from the men as far as that goes. But now Gutter Boys, they're going to want to close this up. This is only the first match in this best of 3, and of course this double elimination. So Gutter Boys, if they lose this, oh wow, Kale, just punish right now.
So Gutter Boys here, just not really taking the time to position themselves safely. There's certain hits that they don't need to worry about, and they just seem to go up and they're a little bit disjointed with their defense. Both players going up, both players maybe not going up like we saw there. They didn't really seem to know who was going to go for the ball. In 2v2, there's so many more goals overall. Just the game has way more goals than in 3v3. So many more openings, at least for goals. So don't look too far into the scoreline. But 1-6 is definitely a dominant performance here by Alex and Kale.
Well, everything can change in the next match, absolutely. So we could see this go to an equal series, and I think that for Gutter Boys to get to this point in the bracket, they are definitely capable of doing that. And really, they just need to, psychologically speaking, they just need to come back from this, go into the next match with a clear head and just play some good Rocket League. But Kale not able to get that touch there. Hagen, and Alex just pinches it back across. And really, VCF Esports just doing a fantastic job of getting these pinches and getting these little touches that they need. We'll
15
see.
seconds left in the game, and
Yeah,
just GBZ are just going too slow.
Absolutely.
I mean, I don't know if we can see a 5-goal comeback in 10 seconds. I don't think it's going to happen, but
yeah, a goal every 2 seconds is a big ask. I mean, I've seen it happen for 2 goals, but I don't think I've ever seen it for 5 on the trot. So. But there we go. VCF Esports taking the first match in this best of 3, and what we'll find now is of course we're going to go into the second game. But don't worry, because Gutter Boys, even if they do lose this series, whoever loses this series, they're just going to drop down into the lower bracket, and then they've got a chance to come back for the grand final if they can work their way through there. So double elimination format here today, and I'm always excited as well. This is actually the first double elimination that I've cast.
As a former pro player, I can tell you double elimination, oh man, it takes a lot of stress. Just knowing that, if things go badly for a series, that you're okay, you have time, but oh man, does it suck to play from loser's bracket. The constant pressure and stress on your mind, just thinking, oh man, if we mess up, this could be it, this is our last legs. It's scary, it's definitely scary, but you know what? It's always nice to know that when things go badly, you have another chance, and you're more willing to take risks that way.
Gutter Boys as well, just with the quick answer, 10 seconds in, get the first goal, and they're definitely coming out fighting on this one.
Anders popping it up high, and I guess that's Valencia, right? Kale and Alex. Them just misplaying slightly, unable to get to the ball. I think Alex had a chance at saving that, but both of them out of position to do much with that. It was a good lob from GBZ.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But Alex now with the quick response, and VCF equalizing.
Alex
just 6
firing
seconds later.
back. Hagen with a mistouch here. Oh, it's a really good idea to go for a wall hit off of those and go for a double touch. Just pop it off the wall and meet the ball back again in the air. It's really hard to counter those as the opposing team, but he just left the ball for the other team. It's just honestly, it was a perfect pass. They're going to be looking to set balls like that. It's always nice when the other team can do it for you, right?
Right, yeah, absolutely. I think that in that case, it was just a bit of that Anders didn't realize that quite where the ball was going and went for the boost. And
yeah, I believe he was just didn't have enough boost to get to it.
Oh, Alex! Touch just off the crossbar. It's still all equal here, though. And Gutter Boys, they need to get this out of here. Kale's going to contest that. He's going to drop back down, and we're going to see VCF try and set up another attack. Alex with the dribble! He takes it past both.
Oh my God! Take a look at this. This offensive pressure on this team is just demolishing GBZ. I'm not quite sure how they're positioning themselves or if they're not recognizing where the threats are, but Alex and Kale capitalizing again and again on open nets or just huge areas of the net that are just left wide open.
Yeah, absolutely. And VCF as well on a mixed platform team. Alex is playing on PS4 here, which is always interesting to see because it's very difficult to train with somebody if they're on a different platform to you. I don't know quite how that works out for them, but maybe he's also on PC. He just prefers the PS4 for this kind of thing. But now Anders. Oh, that's a touch. Just Kale able to get that block. Hagen going to take this up. He's a little slow into the corner there. Kale's able to contest.
That was a misplay from Hagen. It was smart to slow it down, but he wanted to put that ball towards the net, maybe a little bit off so that he can change its direction. And the reason for that is because that invites pressure. Putting the ball into the corner, it's so easy. Alex and Kale had to recover, and they just, once they got repositioned, they were able to just deal with the ball in the corner and clear it so easily.
Yeah, that's it. When you slow down the play, you've really got to know where you're going to take the ball and how you're going to get it past your opponent. Otherwise, you're just giving them time to reset. And Anders with the bump there, getting the ball clear, gets second touch on it, and now he's taking it up into the corner. He's trying to get it past Kale. Hagen's there with the touch.
Oh, good pass.
Little slow,
I don't think Anders recognized that opportunity. He could have got to that ball and redirected that towards the net.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's dangerous. Oh!
Just off the crossbar. Hagen now pushing this into the corner. Gutter boys need to get this out of their end, because if they leave it here for too long, VCF are going to put it away.
My lord, these boys playing with my heart.
Oh,
That
yeah.
crossbar so close. And take a look here. The score line is 2-1 for Valencia with 2.5 minutes to go, just at halfway. And you know, it's such a close game. They can do this. They can come back, but I want to see more decisive play. I want to see them put some pressure on Valencia.
Now.
Oh, Hagen, can you do it?
Oh, not quite getting past Kale, but if we see Anders come up for this, which we do, and he's I don't know if that's a miss hit or if he was trying to put it into space by time. I'm not sure. Quinn,
He did not need to buy time. That was definitely a missed touch.
Oh no,
Alex!
That is
this
a calculated spam moment, right?
No, this is such a huge misplay from Anderson. The way he flips, he needs to actually get his car behind the ball. Right now he's flipping towards the ball, and the way his car's going to rotate, that diagonal flip, is going to actually create a huge ramp just for Alex to smash it into the net. Oh, man.
Anders just into the corner there, and into his own net, of course. So 4-1 now. Man, the Gutter Boys just having so much trouble dealing with this pressure. I mean, they're having great moments, but they need to have them consistently.
I mean, they do a good job at getting past their defenders, but then they never have any threat to actually most of their attacking plays. It's just the ball may be in your half, but it doesn't mean you're in a dangerous position on defense. And I'm sure that's how Alex and Kale feel. Look, they get past one and have time to take a 50-50 with the next. That's all you can ask for from a defender.
Oh, yeah.
And they do it again and again.
He's got an opportunity, but he can't get around it.
And look, they're even overlapping. They overlap each other again, but they don't get punished for it because GBZ is not positioning themselves well, and they take themselves out of the game with certain misplays and hits.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this could be dangerous.
Oh.
Hagen.
Just rolling a little too soon there. Stops his upwards height, and you know, when you take that dodge, you stop moving upwards. But now, Alex with the bump on Hagen, just shutting down that opportunity before it even occurs. Hagen getting a good offensive demo there, but Anders, he needs to get something set up here. That's going to come up off the backboard, but Hagen just nowhere to be seen. I just feel like these guys are a little disconnected.
Yeah, definitely, and they're trying their best, and to give them credit, the game was very close, and it wasn't until we saw them trying to overcommit a little too hard and try and force the game to tie. Oh, Anders, can you put it in? What a pass!
Come on! Alex just getting the touch there. And KO going to take this up the wall. That was a good attack there. Just a slight miss hit from Hagen there. Not able to put it away, but definitely still creating opportunities. In 30 seconds, you can score 3 goals. Oh, and Hagen with the backflip. Again, not quite there. So I'm really interested to see how these guys do in the later games. I mean, I think that this series is pretty much done here. We're going to see VCF take it down the field again, but I'm interested to see what Gutter Boys are able to do in the losers bracket, whether they can have some success there, get some confidence back, and then come back and face these guys again.
I could definitely see after game one, they were feeling game one, they just fell apart so quickly after they conceded. It's so important that you understand that you will not always score the first goal. Sometimes you get unlucky, sometimes you just make a misplay, and it's important, so important, especially in 2v2 where you have so much time on the ball and there's less people to cover your back when things go badly. It's so important that you're always composed. And that's Kale and Alex. This game, they have been incredible. Look at this. Look at this pressure. Alex actually goes up for it, but that's okay. It forces the defense to pop the ball up awkwardly, and Kale's able to follow up on that. Good pressure from Valencia.
Yeah, I think that it's just a case where it's just been some solid play from VCF. They've been exactly where they need to be, and they've been able to shut down pretty much all the pressure that Gutter Boys has put on them, bar that first goal, which happened in the first 10 seconds. And ever since then, VCF have just been so solid. And I mean, they're looking good to just take the whole thing on the basis of that performance.
Yeah.
There we go.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, VCF take the series. I mean, you know, we're going to see Gutter Boys move down in the bracket. They're going to drop down into the lower bracket, the losers bracket, as it's commonly called, and we're going to have some more games to pick up down there. But before that happens, Quinn, what advice would you give to Gutter Boys as they move forward?
So in that game, something that Gutter Boys were doing is they weren't playing direct Rocket League. And when I say direct Rocket League, what I'm trying to say is that you need to have an understanding of what's the fastest way for me to set up a shot on goal. And not just any shot, a dangerous shot, a shot with speed, pace, accuracy. It's just so important that you don't throw the ball into easy to defend positions. And I've mentioned this just about every time I cast, and that's really the difference between the very best and everybody else, is that they know where these positions are. They tried to do a few good passing plays, and they just weren't quite on the same page. One thing that can help with that is always try and bring the ball away from the goal line.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's so much easier
to think of that match.
Lawler, you there?
Hey, buddies. What's up, you guys?
Hey,
How about that
what
series,
do you
huh?
think of that series?
Wow, the aggression coming out from that team really, really paid off, do you think?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that's it, exactly. So, I don't care. It's going to be you and me on the next one, isn't it? We're going to say goodbye to Quinn for a little bit, and we're going to take a quick break, do you think, first?
Yeah, we're going to cut to a quick break. We got about a 10-minute wait coming into this next match. We got some of the loser bracket guys, or the lower bracket guys, trying to finish up some of their games. But we're going to go to a quick break, put on some tunes again, and we'll be right back as soon as we possibly can with myself, Lawler, and Silent Echo here for our second match of 5 for the day. Stay tuned.
Boys.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Lawler here, telling Silent Echo to toss himself. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, well, you know, it's all good. We've just got such a long wait here, so sorry about that, everybody. The losers bracket's taking a little while to work through. Well, do you know what game we're going to next? Is it the first quarterfinal?
So right now, basically, what we're waiting on is we're waiting on losers round 6 and losers round 7 to finish up. That should then put us at the losers semis. So we'll do the
losers semi.
Losers semis,
Yeah.
losers quarters, or no, loser semi, loser final, final, and then grand final.
Yeah. Wow.
So we've got 4 matches left, but yeah, we're waiting on a couple. We've got 2 matches that pretty much need to finish up after we're done with that, and they should go pretty quick. I mean, we saw it was fully capable of some of these teams having that fast approach can easily 2-0 if they're really feeling it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, once you get the rhythm, especially in 2v2 where there's only the 2 of you, you don't have that kind of third guy. You know, quite often there's going to be one person in a threes team, which is like sort of the mental anchor, keeps everybody hyped, keeps everybody off tilt. And in twos, it's a little bit harder to do that because if one of you goes silent, it's really hard.
Right. You don't really have that mental game of someone like a Marky Duda who's just going to come in and cheer you up and say, "Okay, we got this." It's kind of calm the
just
nerves.
Looks at you and waggles his eyebrows.
Right.
That cheers me up every time.
Right. How do you stay mad at that? But no, it's great. I mean, the big thing that Valencia now has, because I'm pretty sure they took it last. Yeah, Valencia won. So Valencia is already in. So they're sitting and waiting, and they've got a long wait to have, right? Like,
oh yeah.
They're just sitting there patiently, just twiddling their thumbs. So wondering if that's going to play a factor later on, or if they're going to take this time to kind of tune into the stream and watch what they're going up against, because that does give you a clear advantage. When you never play opponent, usually you have one game to adapt if you go down and then see how it works afterwards. But in this circumstance, they're going to have the ability to watch the play styles of the winning team over and over again if they choose and see so fit.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and that sort of intelligence that you can gain is so important, because especially with twos, it's hard as a twos team to do a variety of tactics. In a lot of cases, a lot of people will fall into like a similar rut where they take it up the wall and they snipe their teammate, or they rely on one guy to do a dribble play while the other guy covers for him, or they do little touches back and forth between each other. It's actually quite rare to see a team do all three of those things. And if you know what your opponent prefers to do, you can just counter that and then break away.
Right. The other thing that I was kind of thinking about is we got both teams, even though this is an N8 tournament, both teams decided, and because of the rule set, we're able to switch to EU because they were both from EU and agreed upon it. We may not see that in the finals, so we might see some server issues, possibly come into play. But that's going to be a benefit to the guys of NA. I mean, rule state, it's a USE server, so even though they took that first victory, I mean, it gives them still the advantage to where they're going to have to lose 2 series in order to come out of it, where the grand final will be a best of 5. That is confirmed. So,
well, what do you do in this situation? Do you watch the stream, or do you play some ranked matches on US East and try and get used to that ping lag?
You have 2 monitors and you do both.
Yeah, right. That's it. And then you got a third monitor so you can see the chat and see what people are saying about the opponents as well. But
right.
I think that's going to be. I'm really looking forward to it. I enjoyed double elimination. The only problem is that when you got 512 teams going into it, you end up with little delays here and there as various parts of the bracket catch up with each other. But I know that you've got some stuff going on this week, Lola. You want to tell the viewers where you are going to be?
Yeah, for those that are unaware, and hopefully you guys have some time, because I know all of us are waiting patiently for that huge drop of a patch tomorrow where you can play Octagon, you can buy way too much money and help support the pro scene in those crates and get some gifts out of it. Player garages, like presets and stuff. Like I'm super excited for what they're releasing tomorrow. But if you're impatient like I am and you hate waiting, myself and one of the other guys that will be joining us later, Johnny Boy, do a podcast, and we will be discussing all this Twitter stuff that has been going on the past, let's say, 24, 48 hours, and some roster swaps and just kind of an overall thing. So here first, you guys are finding out what the show's about tomorrow. Guest is going to be Quinn Lobdell, the one that you guys heard in the first match today with yourself, Silent Echo.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed that you haven't invited me on the show. I feel like the odd one out at this point, but
don't you have your own show? What are you talking about? Get out of here, man. Like...
Yeah, okay, I do have my own show. I guess I could mention that, but I'm definitely going to tune into yours because that's where I get my juicy gossip. My show is a little bit more about just sort of the news, a little bit more results focused, talking about where the esports is. It's called the Rocket Powered Report. You can catch it on Twitter at Rocket Power Rep. It happens at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time on Mondays. And on Twitch, it's just the Rocket Powered. It's just twitch.tv/Rocket Powered Report. So you can check that out. It's myself, Curtis, who you'll know from some of the Gfinity tournaments this week, and Shift Pro League on a Friday, well-known caster in that avenue, and also Rock Whisperer, who used to be a caster for Shift Pro, but has kind of stepped away from casting for the time being. So he provides me and Curtis with a little bit more of an outsider perspective and sort of balances us out in that respect.
Really, really good way to have. And yeah, we try to... over on TTT, we try to have a large mentality rather than, the gossip's going on. Why is that happening? How should we handle it? Kind of as an overall, trying to progress the scene as the young gun that we are that's only been around for 5 months into what we see in, Counter-Strike and League of Legends and etc. So it's always interesting to get outside opinion. That's why we try to bring in people that are either ex-pro players like Quinn or, analytical minds or either important people in the community. So it's pretty interesting. I'm glad to see that more and more stuff like that is popping up. Speaking of things that are popping up this weekend, RLCS is back. Season 2 kicking off. I cannot wait for these games to get going because there has been so many roster swaps and so many new teams that have either flip-flopped or changed up a little bit that just hopefully gives them that little bit of X factor that makes them even stronger than what they were in the first season.
You would have to pay me a lot of money to put my name against a list of who's actually going to make it in.
No,
I mean,
it's
a lot of money.
No, it's
yeah,
not worth
exactly.
It,
it's just like I just don't want to be that wrong. I'm really excited to see how it all shakes out, and I just can't wait for to see you and the guys back on
we can't wait, man.
our
We
TV
can't wait.
screens. and have that as what I do on the weekend again, because my weekends have felt kind of empty since.
Yeah, and it's weird, like having 7 weeks worth of just break in general is just weird.
Oh
But
yeah.
in reality, like after the LAN, like we all talk about how, and the community as a whole, and this applies to all you guys in chat too, it's like one big family and how everybody is so tight knit and supports each other.
Yeah.
And when you go away from that for so long, like I miss the guys like from the other RLCS casters. Like hell yeah, I miss hanging out with them on a regular basis. Like it's
Yeah.
it's my bros. So I'm excited to get back and make fun of Carpet's height and play with his beard and make fun of
Yeah.
Leaf's antics and all that kind of stuff. So it'll be a good time. But yeah, we're waiting for it. But unfortunately, you won't get to see those matches, but you do get to pay attention to the results. All this being brought together once again. The Cars Against Humanity tournament sponsored and provided to you guys by Rocket League Central and NZXT. Testing out the new API to make lives easier for this upcoming weekend to much success. So really, really exciting stuff. Trying to make this as easy and as nice as possible going further for not only the RLCS, but also Rocket League Central and many of the other tournaments that are in the community. If you guys are ever interested in getting involved in those tournaments, there is tons all over the place. Do not be afraid to ask around or check the Reddit, the subreddit, reddit.com/r/Rocket League for where you can find some of those tournaments. Otherwise, ask us in chat. We're here to help.
Absolutely. So, one last thing, I think, before we throw it back to another break and just wait for this last couple of games to get finished up. Looks like we are in the match before the match we're going to show you now, so that's good. But one thing I do want to say is I cannot wait to talk about the results from RLCS. I mean, really, that's basically going to be an hour on Rocket Power Report. Like, that's it. It's an hour-long show. That's going to be an hour talking about RLCS. We're not even going to talk about how good the Rumble update is or anything like that is. I know we're not going to get around to it. So please tune into that. Follow me on Twitter at Silent Echo UK. Be able to see where else I am. And I think, unless you got anything else to add, Lola, we'll play another song and then we should be back with you.
No, same stuff. Just make sure anybody that's involved today, make sure you go show the support. Make sure you hit that subscribe button for Rocket League Central, bringing you guys fantastic Rocket League all the time. But we are going to be waiting, hopefully no longer, because I'm getting updates from the admins here that we don't want to wait for another 30 to 45 minutes. I don't think you guys do either.
No, I don't think I do.
Nobody wants to do that. So
I'll speak for everybody. I don't care.
I mean,
what are they going
that's
to do?
fine.
They're going to confine me?
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut to a quick break here, play some music so we can figure out what the heck is going on, and then hopefully be back to you guys within a couple minutes. So we're going to cut to a quick break. We'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. We'll figure this out. Stay tuned for more Rocket League.
Killer bees kill people, kill horses. They will attack anything that moves, anything that makes noise, smells.
They don't care what they sting. They will kill anything.
Black and yellow in color, they work together as the ultimate killing machine, made up of rabbits that inject a venomous toxin into their victims. These frightening swarms are the result of an experiment gone wrong, a deadly mistake.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's Lawler here, and with me, Silent Echo, trying to get ready for this losers quarterfinal match. We didn't want to wait yet another 30 minutes, so we decided why not bring you guys yet another game of Rocket League. I figured, what better way to do it, right?
Well, I mean, it seems like the sensible thing to do. I mean, we're all here for Rocket League, right? I mean, that's why I'm here. Is that why you're here?
No.
Oh, you're just here so that people can listen to you. Gotcha. But
here 'cause
you're just here to plug the podcast.
I'm here so I don't get
care about
fined.
the Rocket League. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to get back into it, getting some more games on the go. You know, yeah, I'm sure that we're playing the best music in the world, but Yeah, not everybody likes every music. Let's be honest. So
Funny
every
thing,
music,
Cloud's actually asking me for my mix. He's like, dude, where's your playlist? What is this music? So
really.
he's like sending me messages on Steam, and he's just like, that last song, "Dem Killer Bees," though. Like, I'm like,
Oh man,
I'm
that's
glad
so
you, I'm
good.
glad. I just picture Cloud like in his chair, like just bobbing, like having a good time. So hopefully you guys are enjoying yourselves too in this break. We're trying to make it as painless as possible.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But looks like we're gonna have a quarterfinal match going just now. It's gonna be Juicy Juices versus Vivix Esport. Is that the one we're bringing to them?
I'm trying to look. I think it's Juicy Deuces and Vivix. I'm pretty sure on that one. And
Yeah.
then on the other side of the bracket, Captain Daddies versus Mask Higuanin. Yep, versus Mask.
Yeah, yeah.
And then they're gonna go on to play Dream Shot. So Dream Shot is waiting for that match, but we got Juicy and Vivix waiting for us. I'm pretty sure that's who we're waiting up on next. And then from there we'll kind of proceed. So
Yeah, absolutely. So, well, I mean, I guess that this is a good opportunity to talk a little bit more just in terms of what we're looking for. These teams, that now that they're down in the losers bracket, what's going to be the most important thing for them to deal with the pressure of, they're going to be out. They've done all this work to get to where they are, and this is, they've managed to stop themselves from falling out of the bracket entirely through, however many matches. How do we stop what do they do to stop themselves from falling under that pressure?
first and foremost, they need to come out strong. All the other games didn't matter. Completely irrelevant. They don't pertain to anything other than the fact that you have to win. So playing the mental game, first and foremost, realizing these previous games didn't matter. It's a new game, it's a new set, it's a new team. Move on. So getting over that initial hump for some, they choose to dwell on the previous matches and they can't. And that's something that experienced teams will handle better than ones that are kind of doing this as a first time thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think well, Vivix Esports is a very esportsy name. Let's be honest. So I don't know Juicy Juices though. Do you have any intel on either of these teams, or is this all completely new to you, the 2v2 arena?
Completely new to me as well, which is never a bad thing. I like seeing new players because it allows these players to really, and we mentioned it, and kind of where I got my background from is basically lesser known people kind of making a name for themselves. It's always exciting to have someone have kind of the floor or the spotlight to say, okay, hey, pay attention to me. I'm worth noticing. So always up for it.
Yeah, we have these moments, and I think that this is a really good thing that we're doing on Rocket League Central. I'm hoping that we're going to be able to do this more in the future, to be honest with you, because it's just been so subscribed. I mean, such success. I mean, everybody who's turned out today, everybody who's gone through this bracket, and really, I mean, this started at 8 p.m. my time, and we're now at 1:15 in the morning for me. So 5 hours and 15 minutes to get to this point in the bracket. That is some serious commitment from these teams, and just fair play to everybody.
Yeah, and we definitely appreciate both of our EU guys with us today, Silent Echo and Johnny Boy, sticking around and helping us out casting these tournaments, even though it is way past their bedtime. Despite knowing that Johnny Boy isn't going to go to bed for like another 6 hours anyway, it's still late.
I quip that I'm living on Hawaiian time at this point. Like forget Pacific time. I'm half an hour before them, so living in the past, as it were. But definitely long nights, and that's what you get for casting lots of Rocket League, and it is so very worth it. But I'm just excited to get going here, and hopefully we're going to get these teams in, get going, get away, see some good Rocket League. And this is almost more exciting to me than the winners bracket, because the winners bracket, you've got that safety net that you're not going to be out.
Yeah, it's one of those things that, I mean, winners bracket's nice because you usually see a little bit higher quality play because those guys are the ones that have made it through. But losers bracket just has that ambiance to it where it's like these guys are fighting for something. They know they're on their last leg, and it puts that intensity in the matches, which is always exciting to see. For those that are just joining us, though, this is the Cars Against Humanity 2v2 tournament. We are testing the new API on Smash GG to make sure that we have some really exciting things coming forth for the RLCS this weekend to make stuff, I guess, in the bracket as easy as possible, whether it be pulling scores for the matches with a click of a button. So glad to see things are working out. And now these guys are competing for $100 and some swag, which nobody's going to complain about. Free money for playing a video game. So
yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what that's the dream, right? That's what every kid goes home and going, oh, I wish I just didn't have to worry about school. I could just do Rocket League all day and get paid for that, and that's the dream. And hopefully, I feel like we're getting to there as a I guess a sub industry. The esports scene in Rocket League is developing so strong. RLCS, $250,000.
Yeah,
Lola, I'm jealous of you.
Oh, thank you, man. I'm jealous
You're
of me
gonna
too.
be up there talking about it. I'm so
It's,
jealous.
I mean, it's crazy to see it, and a lot of people do, and we talk about this on the podcast all the time. We've been around for 5 months in the competitive scene. Like, the true competitive scene has only been around for roughly 5-6 months. And the fact that we had the showing that, and big shout out to all you guys in chat. I mean, 66,000 people on day 1 of the finals of the LAN. 89,000 of day 2, and if we would have had like a bracket reset, I guarantee we would have hit 100K. So to have that kind of viewership on something that's literally been around for 3 months, and it just keeps growing, prize pools are getting bigger, and the support is just outstanding, is absolutely unbelievable. Obviously, there's cons to that, and we need people to understand the patience that comes with that too. This isn't going to happen overnight. But as we keep growing and as things keep getting better and better, I mean, Psyonix and everybody else just does such a great job of listening to the community. There was a post today on Reddit about from Corey Davis about the matchmaking changes and stuff. So I mean, they hear you. They appreciate the feedback that they get, and do their absolute best. It just stuff takes time, and we can see it not only in the scene but also in tournaments like this. It took 5 hours to get here, and we're just waiting. We're hoping for good games. Hoping to crown our victor today at some point.
Yeah, I hope these guys have had a chance to eat. It's tough when you're having to sit here forever. I mean, it's just crazy. One thing I will say though, with regards to the Psyonix listening to the community and stuff like that, like it just as like a PSA, like just a personal ask from me. Can we stop complaining about Wasteland and Neo Tokyo already?
I love the maps. The only I think part of the reason why Wasteland has grown on me is because I know how much it triggers James.
Right.
That might be part of the reason. So
James does not like that map.
No.
Me and him got into it earlier on about it actually.
there's like 3 levels of trigger. There's like solo standard on Wasteland, and then solo standard on Wasteland with nobody back in net on the kickoff. And that's where James Bot hits, and it's a whole new level of being tilted, and I love it. And if I can do it every time, it's worth it.
Yeah. There we go. So it looks like we got the teams in here. I'm excited. We're going to get some Rocket League going for you guys. You don't have to put up with me and Lola talking any longer. We have teams in. We're just waiting for them to join up, and then we can get underway. And it looks like we've got Friendly and J Crown on the Juicy Juices, and we've got Min and Noises on the Vivix Esports. Vivix Esports in the blue, and Juicy Juices in the orange. We're underway. The clock has started. Friendly now. Right off the kickoff, aggressive. J Crown's up to contest this, but Min able to put this out to the side. And now we're going to see the Juicy Juices just leave that one lying and just head back, go to full defense mode, and it's not going to work out because, oh my goodness, Noises just puts it straight in.
This shot in general just very delayed. You see Noises trying to cut this back inside, bounces off the top of his car, and then jumps at the last second, pushing it with the back of his car to flick it over the top. But it was almost like a change up. Like it played so slowly, it was very difficult to read. And when you're the last man back on defense, nobody wants to be in that position.
No, absolutely. And we're seeing now the Juicy Juices, they're going to have to come back strong. They don't want to get tilted too soon, and there's still plenty of time left for them. J Crown touches that in. Min able to get that into the corner. Vivix Friendly takes it up the wall. We're going to see both players whiff on this one. Noises now off to that side wall, and J Crown's going to pick it up in the middle. It's going to bounce up. That comes down off the ceiling, and Friendly's got a chance, but he's just going off to the side, and I think maybe a little bit of nerves from these two teams on stream here.
Yeah, despite that, you see Noises and Min back on defense. One of them needs to contest that ball, otherwise it's a free shot for this Juicy Deuces team. Surprisingly enough, he gets lucky and they whiff the shot, but still can spell trouble. And the dunk coming out from J Crown. What a shot.
Oh, that was just beautiful. I loved it.
Yeah, good read. Min's playing this across field and a good pack pass, really well played. The issue being is he was able to read that the whole way there, and with 2v2s, it's a risk to jump in front of it, but when you know your teammate is behind you, that risk goes away.
Oh yeah, and that's really the important part with 2v2s. You just got to know where your teammate's going to be at all times. I've got my my twos partner. I always know where he is on the field. Oh, Noises just interrupted me there with the goal. 2-1.
Yeah, shot went in. Noises with the pass across mid. J Crown needs to put that downfield. Unfortunately, playing it to the right, it bounces perfectly back into Noises, who has a free shot on net, not contested, and that's going to put them up 2-1 with 3:44 left in this match.
Oh yeah, we're seeing goals, and that's what I like to see. I like to see goals, but I also want to see some good defense, and that's what both these teams are going to have to work on a little bit. Friendly, moving down, Min taking the shot, and J Crown just not getting off the ground there.
Yeah, J Crown just looking a little bit timid here. Friendly plays that far enough downfield. Issue is trying to follow it up. Min's going to beat him to it, and that shot on net should have never went in. J Crown just trying to backpedal in and jump up. Has two options there. Needs to either rotate and be in the net. We talk about how Gibbs did this naturally, where he goes in the net by going back a little bit and allows you to wind up and clear that out a little bit stronger. But getting caught off guard.
That's it exactly. And the chat is saying that I'm a little quiet to you. Turn me up, Lola. They want to be able to hear me too.
Maybe it was part of my plan, you guys. Like, jeez.
Noises throwing it across to the side there, but Min not there to commit. And he's going to clash in the corner. They're just going to work this out. And Juicy Juices going to be able to take this down, try and get it back into the blue. Friendly there, touching it off. He gets the second touch, but it's just off the post. Min, don't think he could have saved that. J Crown going to take his time with this one. Friendly's not actually there, so Min blocking that really doesn't make that much of a difference. But Friendly's come through now. He's just picked up that mid boost. And J Crown, oh, it's just off the side. Friendly trying to get that shot off. They're both there. Now Min has an opportunity to break away. It's always hard to defend when you're going backwards, but Friendly able to get that touch, stop it in the middle. And now Noises is going to have to get there, and he doesn't. It's another goal, and that's 3-2 now. Still in favor of Vivix.
Initially, the cycle from Vivix doing a very good job of clearing that out, but as soon as they have that defensive breakdown, Friendly putting a beautifully placed ball in the bottom right-hand corner, making it impossible for him to rotate and make that save, putting this game back within one.
Absolutely, and now with 2 minutes 30 just over to go with, well, I mean, it's anybody's game here, 3-2. J Crown putting it into the middle. Friendly going up for the touch there, Noises able to get it past him, and now Vivix going to try to work this out. They have J Crown there back for Juicy Juices, but he just gives back possession, and Min's going to come through. But that's just a bit of ping pong going on here. I feel like both these teams got a little bit more comfortable, but Noises, what a clutch save that was, just moving backwards into the net, and now he has an opportunity. Oh my goodness, is he going to roll straight in?
Yeah, like you talked about, conventional play styles coming out. There was a big clear because it was put on shot by midfield. But because of that, this team gets a little bit too much confidence and pushes up really hard. Someone needs to be careful to rotate back when that ball isn't played in towards the net. And because of that, a big clear. I mean, we see Pluto do it time and time again in the RLCS.
Oh yeah, yeah. You gotta guard that goal. I mean, there's one less player on the field than there is in a threes environment, and I mean, a lot of people play just twos or play twos the majority of the time, so people should know they gotta cover that goal. But now, ball just floating in the middle here, and J Crown able to get this touchdown. He's going to be able to pick it up off the wall, and now he's going to try and get it center. But Noises picking it up for Vivix. J Crown with the good bump there, but now Min able to get it past them. Not quite able to get underneath the ball. J Crown takes it past Noises, and now J Crown just misjudged that. I think he thought it was going to roll up, but it wasn't. It was bouncing away.
Defensive
Friendly.
mistake.
Oh, that's not quite what he wanted. Able to get the clear for Noises there. And now J Crown. That's going to be a backboard. Oh, and J Crown putting it up, but Friendly not committing. Noises able to get the clear.
Noises is doing a really good job of working the field. That boy is all over the place, collecting, boosting, collecting a goal for himself, putting it in the back corner. You see him run around, clear the ball out, and then chase it down. Make sure to get the midfield boost, and sees Friendly coming in, takes a shot and plays a far post. Benefit of going far post on that one is working across the body of the player, the momentum carrying them the other way. Very difficult shot to stop unless you're ready for it.
Oh yeah, that's what I call a free play run. You know, you practice those in free play all day long, just running all the way around the field, keeping the ball in your control, and getting those shots exactly where you want them. Friendly now off the backboard, gets the bump on Min, but J Crown nowhere to be seen for Juicy Juices, and Noises not quite able to make that breakaway happen. Min takes up ball possession there. He's going to get it off the backboard. It's just off the wall. Friendly. Oh, Noises. Good contest there, but that leaves Min in a little bit of a poor spot. but he's able to control it, get it past J Crown. I'm going to see Noises come up. Oh, that's wide. That should have been on target there.
See, the beauty of that contest, even though you said it was good, it was very, very dangerous. If he didn't win that 50-50, that ball would have been wide open in a wide open net because his player, his teammate, was not able to rotate back in time. Benefit, though, is he has that trust, and that aggression seems to be paying off for this Vivix esports team in this first game. Being up 5-2 with 5 seconds left, right where they want to be, and are going to be able to probably secure this win because I don't think you can score this many goals that quickly.
Oh no, this is it. It's all over. There's going to be a little bit of 0-second play here, maybe for the psychological factor, but he's just not quite able to carry it all the way to the orange. And I mean, what a great goal, what a great game, sorry, from Vivix. Just really coming out strong, showing exactly what you said they needed to do earlier on when we were talking about teams moving through the losers bracket. They got to come out fighting, they got to come out strong as if nothing has happened before.
Right. Coming out very aggressive is Vivix, and you can tell they're controlling the pace. Noises with 4 goals on 5 shots, fantastic accuracy, some of those being wide open, and some of those, like we said, just from pure aggression. Putting shots on net is what you need to do, and it just seems to be that this Juicy Deuces team is playing too much defense. When they do move up onto offense, they're caught off guard, and then a big clear spells trouble.
Yeah, so what's the biggest thing for them then? Just cover the goal more?
It's a matter of catching these guys off pace, so Noises and Min are definitely playing their play style. They're controlling whatever they want to do. They do have some mistakes that they're playing on defense where the rotation or the cycle of their play is not possible, and that's where Juicy Deuces needs to attack.
Yeah, absolutely. Friendly taking it across the goal there, but not able to get an opportunity from it. J Crown and Friendly both a bit nervous about who wants to take that boost. J Crown goes up for that, but Noises just carries it past him. Great control on the way down there. Now Min's rotating through. Friendly puts it out into the corner, and we're going to see just Vivix can keep just maintaining possession there, taking it backwards. Noises now. Oh, and that's an open net. J Crown just beaten out. Oh, I thought for a second it was going to rebound out, but that is still a goal.
Yeah, Min controlling it, just like you said, maintaining ball possession, bringing that one all the way back. There's so many teams that try to force it in, and in twos it's even more crucial with that one last player. Min realizes they can't move up because he had to go back for boost with Noises. Plays it back to him, big clear up, and it brings in the defender, and then a big long clear for yet another goal. Luckily, though, for this Juicy Deuces team, they have a lot of time to get back into this.
Oh, absolutely, and J Crown there, just throwing it through, Min on the back foot, and now Friendly takes the shot. Noises, good presence of mind with that shot. Oh, J Crown, Friendly again, but Noises just denying every opportunity here. Now we see J Crown moving through. Coming off the wall, then not quite able to get the touch he wants, but Friendly just not willing to pressure on that, and that's probably a good decision defensively. Friendly.
Yeah. Min actually had a really good touch on that. The ball, when it came down, it popped off, it beat one guy, and with touches like that, as long as he throws that momentum off, and then a demo coming out, Noises has a chance to bring this downfield. Can he make a play?
Out of boost.
Oh no!
Oh, that was not the time to be out of boost. Team play. You know, the Juicy Juices have respawned, they're back in the spot, and Friendly now on the attack. But Min taking that shot, lofting it nice and high, buying time for Noises to get underneath it, and J Crown slayed by the noob corner.
Beautiful placement by Noises here. Ball coming up there, recognizes as he's rotating back that he needs to get right back into it, and then using that indicator of the ball, jumping perfectly as that ball lands and pinching it across the ground into the bottom left corner. Yet again, the placement from Noises has been phenomenal.
Oh yeah. It's just he's just putting it exactly where he wants to. It's just aiming it, and that's really something that people forget in this physics-based game used to FIFA and things like that. You press circle to shoot, and in this game you've got to hit the ball exactly in the right place to put it where you want to. And Noise is doing that phenomenally well. Noise is picking it up there, bouncing it up, buying time again. That was a great bump from J Crown. Just throws Noises into the corner, but Friendly not able to capitalize. That's off the crossbar. Min. Oh, Vivix have a good opportunity here. Oh, they just a little team collision there. Friendly now coming through. That's on target. Noises able to get the touch. How did he hit that?
How did he save that, more importantly? That shot coming out, Noises was able to rotate back and make the save. But then that ball settled in front of the net for a good amount of time. But then a shot and a rebuttal. Min coming across to make the save.
Vivix just looking so strong at the back right now that it's looking like Juicy Juice is going to have to really work to get these guys out of there. And they just seem to be overcommitting in some cases. And That's tough. But Noise is now just taking it past J Crown with that mind game. Friendly not able to get it past Min either, but J Crown now forward pass up to Friendly, who's positioned well. That demo from Min is going to help them stop that attack though. And Vivix once again looking like they're going to take it into the orange. Just hesitation is the thing that I'm noticing most with Juices here.
Yeah, there is some hesitation, but I also like how they're changing the pace. I talked about how they need to play their game. And when that ball's in midfield, you see Friendly isn't going to just force that upfield. He takes some time and shows patience. Yeah. Being down by 2 with this much time left, they have the opportunity to do so. That may have to change up, though, as we get down to this last minute and a half of gameplay.
Oh, yeah, they're running out of time. They've got to win this one if they want to take it to a third game. And really, we just need to see them. Denying boost is going to be a good option for them. Noise is able to pick up their boost there. Min's coming through, and that's another goal, and that may well be the straw that breaks the camel's back.
Yeah, making it very difficult to come back here. Noises is going to take the mistake of J Crown and play back. J Crown didn't have a chance to get his footing at all during that as he's rotating backwards and getting bumped kind of along the way as well. And it leaves a wide open net for Min. They're just punishing this team of Juicy Deuces, and it makes it very difficult to come back. The aggression needs to come out. This is where you kind of hold bar to none. Put it all on the line because you got nothing else to lose.
Oh yeah, just take all the risks. At this point, you know, what's another goal? They're already 3 ahead. You got to score, and you got to score now. And with 1 minute left to go, you do not want Vivix wasting time like that, throwing those high balls up, lofting it. Just keep it, play and keep away, making it hard for you to get the ball. And right now, Min going to pass that straight back to Noises, but Noises and Min colliding there. And J Crown now, this might be the goal they need. 45 seconds left to go. It's not a big ask to get 2 goals.
I mean, I love what they were trying to do there. It was a beautiful recognition that there's 2 people on defense, and passing it back was going to leave a shot. The issue is when your teammate's taking a shot and you're passing it to him, you may not want to jump into that shot. I know it sounds obvious, but despite that, it still happened.
Obvious, yeah, that's it exactly. But now we see Vivix, you know, given a little bit of pause here by Juicy Juices, and they've got to play a little bit more conservatively. Friendly though, getting it past there, getting that good roll up, able to pick up that boost. J Crown gonna push it down. Noises, J Crown just rolling it up, but they need to be making faster plays than this. Friendly, that's a weak shot. Noises picks it up easily, and now we're gonna see Noises, trying to get that flick, not quite able to do so. Vivix just need to stop this from going into their territory. Friendly though with another opportunity. That's a goal, and do you think they can do it? 10 seconds left.
Always a chance in Rocket League. I like the patience coming out from Friendly yet again. He had the ability to play that up, but takes patience, waits for that defender to jump, and then gets the boost and puts a shot across. Very well placed and good patience coming out from Friendly to give themselves a chance with 10 seconds left.
Yeah, that's just they need to get this goal going. They need another goal. 1 second left. They just let Vivix have all that possession, and that's it. That's game.
Unfortunate. They had a chance to come back there and just threw it away. Vivix controlling the possession and going to take this series 2-0 to move on to the next round of the semifinals, I'm pretty sure it'll be, for this loser's bracket.
Oh yeah. So now we've got really a bit of a narrative to follow now, because we're going to be looking at Vivix Esports going into this next game against either Dreamshot or Captain Daddies. We're just waiting for that other match to finish up, and then we're going to be able to get right into it. And then the winner of that game is going to be going up against Gutter Boys, who we've already seen. And, I mean, Vivix played very strongly there, but how would you compare them to Gutter Boys?
So, Gutter Boys kind of had the same problem that I saw with Juicy. They play a little bit too passive, a little bit too defensive. And in 2v2's, aggression definitely takes out because you only have one player that you need to make miss, and then you have a one-on-one situation, which as a defender, straight up it sucks. It's terrible. It's scary to be one-on-one with some of these players. So having the ability to take advantage of aggression and having a possessive style to it is part of the reason why Vivix did it. They ran down the clock. They controlled possession. They put shots on net. And other than those couple mistakes, they really dominated that series. So having a team like Gutter that kind of matches up that same way, to be honest, it gives Vivix a good chance. Yeah.
I mean, of course, one thing that there's, you know, if they do make it all the way through this losers bracket, they're going to have played a lot more games at that point than VCF, who are currently the challenger that whoever takes this losers bracket is going to have to face. And that's always going to be tough.
Indeed it is. But
There we go. So tell me, what are we doing now, Lawler? I mean, that was a great series. I enjoyed it.
yeah, great series coming out, giving some more games to look forward to. But we are going to go to a quick break, everybody. We're going to wait for this next match to get up and going. We are going to see Vivix go on against either a Dream Shot or Captain Daddies. It should be only a 5-minute break, but we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm Lawler, and with me is Silent Echo with the Cards Against Humanity 2v2 tournament.
Boston, lives in a world she's lost in, victim of compromise. He's staring at her empty heart, London eyes, Glasgow bones. She's a whistle in the catacombs, a paradox. He's in love with the statue in a marble block. He's in love with the girl that time forgot. She just sheds her ears. She's falling too far with salt in her scars. Won't let him taste her tears. She's falling too far. The girl that time forgot. Wasted moments, full of potential that torments, an angel in disguise. But he can see her empty heart, London eyes, Glasgow bones. She's a whistle in the catacombs, a paradox. He's in love with the statue in a marble block. He's in love with the girl that time forgot. She just sheds her ears. She's falling too far with salt in her scars. Won't let him taste her tears. She's falling too far. The girl that time forgot.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Cards Against Humanity 2v2 tournament. I'm Lawler, and with me is Johnny Boy. What is up, Johnny?
What up? How you doing, man? I'm
Dude,
excited
I have
to
not
see some
casted with
twos.
you. I've not casted with you since the last time we were both on the RLCA channel. Like,
Yeah, you're not wrong. I think
has
you're
been
absolutely right
so
there.
long.
Oh yeah.
Missed
Yeah,
you, man.
we've been doing our own things. You've been doing something RLCS or something like that. I'm not sure what it is. You know, it's probably not that important. And you know, I've been doing my own thing. It's been going okay.
I've also been doing my own thing, going great. And then we've also been doing some stuff together. Kind of weird how that worked out, huh?
Yeah, yeah. So that is, for anyone who doesn't know, the best talk show in Rocket League at this
Savage.
moment. Much better than that, you know, whatever it's called, DFH locker room shenanigans. Nah, I'm just kidding. That's a good show too.
Yeah, a lot of podcasts starting to pop up for those that want to see more shenanigans between me and Johnny, though. Tomorrow night, 5 p.m. CST or 11 BST. We'll be there talking about
Yeah.
stuff, drama, roster things.
Yeah,
You know,
there's
we
a
get-
lot to talk about tomorrow. There's a
Oh,
lot
yeah.
going on right now.
Thanks, Twitter and Reddit. God, it was ridiculous. So next matchup, for those that are just joining us, will be between Vivix Esports, who just had an easy 2-0 victory over Juicy Deuces, against Captain Daddies.
Yeah, I'm
No.
not familiar with either of these teams myself, but interested to see how this goes. Obviously, 2 versus 2, a lot more variable in terms of play style than 3 versus 3 that we're more familiar with, because, you know, playing fast and aggressive is just so predominant in 3v3, so, like, you know, so powerful in the current state of the metagame that is pretty much what we see from all the top teams. The 2v2 is a little bit more different. You know, you can see teams slowing it down and still being successful.
Right. There's a lot of playing field when you take out those extra 2 players. So really about the pace game, and I think you'll agree with me on that one, where the team that generally wins in a 2v2 is the one that controls the play style of the field. They get to determine how this is going to work out.
Yeah, like it can often just go down to a pressure matchup where one team just doesn't let the other team attack, but it can also be more of a efficiency game, and I think that's what I like to see the most, is when one team is just being more efficient with their possession, converting that possession into shots, converting those shots into goals, and, you know, just turning around the other team's possession in the midfield before they even have a chance to set anything up.
Right. Beautiful and well said. Right now we're just waiting on, it looks like Captain Daddy's is in here, so we're just waiting on Vivix to join up. Match should be starting shortly. These are all best of 3s until we get to the grand finals, which will be a best of 5. These guys battling it out from the losers bracket right now. We are in the semifinals. Winner goes on to play Gutta Boys, who actually lost to the team that has been waiting ever so patiently in the finals. So both teams and all teams having a chance to really make it back. They are literally 2 games away from making it. And after what has been roughly 6 hours, is going to be rough not to make it.
My goodness. Yeah, so we've got one team already waiting in the winners finals for all of this losers bracket to catch up, and we're just plowing through it. Of course, all these players accidentally signing up for this tournament. They meant to sign up for RLCS, so we tricked them.
Got them
and
good.
now they're here. We got them. But, you know, they made it pretty far. A lot of teams signed up today. Very interesting to see.
Yeah, roughly around 500 plus. I think they
That's
said
crazy.
it was like 518
huge.
or something like that. We had to cut it off because there's so many of you guys. So
Yeah.
appreciate you guys in the community coming out and allowing us to test this API, working out really well. Positive feedback for all, but it looks like this game is ready. Captain Daddy's versus Vivix Esports. Here we go. Maybe. The sound of the engines I can hear, man.
So VVX, they are, you know, thankful for the good luck and well wishes from the blue team, but they do not return them. They want to keep all their luck to themselves. Might prove to be an important part of this matchup.
Yeah. Looks like Captain's going to play that across field. Luckily, that 50-50 works in favor of Cold as Ice, but Ice going to go for the shot, try to follow it up. Missing just wide. Captain J-Man now rotating back out, but both players up on offense need to rotate back quickly. As this VVX team takes a shot down, defensive mistake, popping in, and Noise is going to pop that back up. And they are catching a break here on Captain Daddy's, starting off this very early with some aggression.
Wow, the Noise is actually taking the shot away from Mine, who is in a far better position. But like you say, Captain Daddy's getting away with murder right there. And they do hit their own crossbar, both end up in their goal line, and remain tied up at 0-0.
Ball coming off the corner. Min trying to stick his pressure in the way, but doesn't pan out as Cold takes a pop, redirects that. Captain's up for a shot, missing just wide. Cold decides he wants to play this a little bit slower, but Noise is doing a very good job of reading that and trying to play this back in the middle. Cold reading it better, though, up on the wall, playing it back down in field, and as this mid, we have 2 players grouping up. Ball coming off the backboard. Captain takes a shot. He's going to get to the back of the net, and Captain J-Man strikes first.
Yeah. Just a pretty standard goal right here. We see Noise trying to get the ball to roll up the wall, but he just can't decide what he's doing and waits for the bounce. Brilliant position by J-Man. He knows exactly where that ball is rebounding. Gets it in the net, which was wide open, so slow rotation coming out from Mine. And, you know, 1-0 on the scorecard. After a pretty dodgy start, they do have the lead. Captain Daddy's.
It's got to feel good after that big mistake, capitalizing and striking first. Ball's going to loft down and a pass in the middle. Very dangerous position. Mine takes a shot at far post, and he gets the help of Captain J-Man. This game's all tied up after 3:37.
Yeah, off the back of a pretty poor clear, but beautiful shot by Mine, getting it into that corner. Oh, Cold as Ice, so close to getting a touch on that. J-Man actually did, but it was to no avail. 1-1. Pretty quick response coming out here from Vivix.
Looks like both these guys doing a really good job of watching your tutorial video with that kickoff, making sure to hit that perfectly centered, coming out evenly. But ball's going to come down. Noise is going to make a mistake, and Captain not able to. Yeah, Captain not able to get an answer on it.
Yeah, he wanted to pinch that, but he just bounced off the ball. It's a bit of a strange one, but not a disaster if you're trying to get a pinch and attack and it doesn't work. You just, you know, back off a little bit, try again.
Yeah,
well, not a bad touch there.
Yeah, it looks like Captain Daddy's trying to do a good job spreading out here. Both up and maintaining possession, but I like how they're spreading out, giving each other a chance. But this ball is lofted up high, dropping down in. Cold as Ice puts it back off the backboard, trying to channel his inner Northern Gaming.
Yeah, the Northern Gaming with the 2 players, obviously a far greater risk to go up as that second man because there is no third player behind you. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. 2v2, you are the last line of defense if your teammate's in front of you. But that doesn't seem to scare Cold as Ice. He is just going up with absolutely no concern for human life. Whereas this is Cards Against Humanity, so this is the place to be.
Captain Daddy's playing patient again. Ball put on net. Cold as Ice making an easy save, getting up early though. Min now in a troubled spot as both these players. He's going to play a nuisance and it actually works out, but Cold as Ice staying true. Manages to win that 50-50. Ball playing back down. J-Man trying to play this out. He's going to carry it across, see if he can take a hit, but plays it a little bit too slow, and Noises now maintains possession. Vivix playing that back downfield, cuts back inside, but Min's going to be there, hits the post, and he misses the shot. That has got to be so frustrating for this Vivix team.
It's a beautiful infield pass, but the post denies them to take the lead. That's a bit of a disaster right there. Could have been so much more, but they remain 1-all. You know, they aren't out of this game by any means. And that's, you know, rattling the post for the second time this game at the end of Captain Daddy's.
I don't know what Captain Daddy's did to pay off the crossbar in the post, but it is working and totally worth it as of right now.
Line him up. You need to get the crossbar onto your team earlier rather than later. This could be the comeback out of losers bracket on the back of the crossbar. Oh, what? The dunk coming out from nowhere right there. It's a nice dodge off the wall.
But Noises and Captain both up trying to get a play, but Min's going to be the one waiting below it to push it back into the field. Ball played around the corner. Noises up, recognizing that shot, takes a shot on net, but too soft and Cold as Ice with an easy save.
Yeah, he tried to put it behind the goalkeeper right there. Oh, open net shot. Looks like a wide rotation by Noises, but he just makes it back in time. And not a moment too soon. Oh, whiff coming, another shot chance, but it goes astray. A lot of chances being wasted right here.
Yeah, counter-attack opportunity not capitalized on as he's playing a little bit too aggressive. Had time to slow that one down, but you see them slowing down the pace now. Min's going to get the boost and take a bounce, takes another hit, trying to go over Cold, but Cold plays it right back. Noise is doing the same thing, some ping pong. Ball in a very dangerous position. Min's trying to show some freestyles going up, but nobody hits it, and now Noises misses it as well. What is happening with this team?
It's sort of like the chain reaction. One player misses and the player against him goes for the block, so he misses as well. Everybody missing the ball right here, but the game remains tied up. We're going into the last 10 seconds here. Is somebody going to steal this?
With 10 seconds left, Captain Daddy's in a good position on this drive. Ball being played to midfield. J-Man trying to trap it, gets it, but Noises has the opportunity to play this back in middle. Ball pops up. Can Min take the shot? And he shanks it, and that ball gets killed. We're into overtime, 1-1 of this first best of 3.
Oh my, that was so close. A perfect center ball. You can't ask for more, but Min, he just hits the ball straight into the ground. Something that, you know, we all have to struggle with. Oh, the backflip in defense. Noises recovers though. There's definitely some nerves coming into play here.
Yeah, overtime can definitely play a mental game. Ball played back in. Noises trying to take a pass, misses it. But J-Man in a tough position. Gets it past one, seeing if he can get past two. Gets past two, but the corner of the ball getting flicked up into the side.
It's a good touch.
Cold as Ice trying to put his shot back on net, causing the pressure as his teammate responds. Ball played it back around, but Noises is going to be the one who gets it. Ball leveling into the middle. J-Man going up and taking a hit, and this ball's going to center in the middle. But it just doesn't seem like anybody possession-wise can maintain a good pass play with both teammates getting involved.
Yeah, a lot of hard hits coming in. This is really just going to come down to who makes the first mistake. If I was sooner on that sentence, I would have looked like a prophet, but it is not to be. I wasn't wrong, though. Like, I swear that's what I was going to say. The mistake coming out from J-Man.
I'm reading your mind,
at
man.
the end of things. Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, it seemed to be a game of mistakes, and despite that, Vivix still takes the victory. They had a bunch of bot shots that could have really put them ahead. But luckily for them, it looks like it's going to be Captain Daddy's who makes the last crucial mistake and ties it up, but then able to secure the victory in the end.
Yeah, Captain Daddy's, they did have pressure and chances, but we have to remember their post got rattled, their crossbar got rattled twice. They were really under pressure for a long portion of that game, so I would not be surprised if after, you know, a pretty horrendous mistake at the end of that game, just a field side flip, man, if Noises and Mine can run away with this one, if they can start fast and hard, they could catch Captain Daddy's still thinking about that last game.
Yeah, try to use that mental game to the advantage, but you hear all of these cars Engines revving, just waiting. 2, 1. We have kickoff game number 2 in this best of 3. Winner goes on to the loser finals. And Cold as Ice has a chance. He should have taken a shot. He's going to delay it and get a goal. What an early strike coming up from Captain Daddies.
Yeah, really nice play here from Cold as Ice. He doesn't have much boost after the kickoff, but he generates just enough power to get that ball past Noises, who didn't challenge from the goal side. I swear there's a tutorial out there somewhere that explains why you should be doing that. Maybe Noises needs to have somebody link it. Great kickoff, though. Goes even once again.
Yeah, both teams doing a very good job of winning kickoffs. And if they can't win it, they're at least going in a 50-50, playing it back to the side. But it seems to be Captain Daddies maintaining the possession afterwards. Noise is trying to maintain possession for himself. Pops that up to Min, who plays it back downfield, and he's going to follow that all the way. Expending all of his boost, needs to rotate back now onto defense as Noises plays this back in to the Captain Daddy's side.
Yeah, I really like what I saw right there from J-Man. He just drove forward a couple of feet, and that is what provoked mine to go up in the air and to, you know, oh wow, nearly goal coming out from Captain J-Man. Interrupted me, but yeah, J-Man, beautiful fake challenge, you know, getting mine to waste all of his boost like that.
Yeah, Cold as Ice playing that over the top of Noise is doing a very good job playing that down. But you see the pace of this game from Vivix being really smart. They're not afraid to play the slow even on their own possession. But now it's just a matter of Captain Daddy's trying to, you know, take advantage of that. So far, the 50-50s, though, are being contested at midfield pretty well. But Min has a shot, and Captain J-Man already back. As Cold and Ice flicks it over the top, and it's going to play into the corner and beat Min to the goal.
Yeah, this is a beautiful touch from Cold as Ice. Gets his second goal of the game. Look at that redirect. Oh, just delicious. Noise is not giving him the respect he deserved right there. He knew that he was second to the ball. Really hoped that Cold as Ice was missing, but he had no such intentions. 2-0. Really not what we expected after the, you know, bad ending to the last game. The Captain Daddies are definitely here to play, looking to take us to game 3.
Yep, 3:47, 3:40 now left in the match. Vivix Esports trying to make or break here, but it doesn't look like Captain Daddies want to put that down as the shot comes in. And almost a potential save. Rough for him, though, as he doesn't rotate around and put that off the back of the car.
That shot is not easy to do. Cold as Ice coming off the wall, readjusts his car, and gets the half volley. It looks a lot easier than it is. You know, to come off the wall like that and still hit the half volley so cleanly. So massive props to him. Third goal of the game, or a hat trick in just about a minute and 30 seconds. He's having an absolute blinder right here.
You can tell Captain Daddies are feeling the pressure, but answering it very, very well, or they come out aggressive and really stick it to this Vivix Esports team. As Cold as Ice goes up and plays that aerial back into the middle. Unfortunately for him, Min is waiting, seeing if he can take a 1v1 challenge. Gets the flick and gets the goal. Min with a shot.
Nice play. Getting the cut in field and the backflip for the double change of direction. J-Man getting completely juked right there. Really nice play by Min. I really like that dribbling move. Much easier to execute in-game than in free play, I've found.
It helps when you have an opponent to juke.
Exactly.
And you're not just doing it to yourself. But still, good recognition of that man challenging and beating him over the top. Now Noises can do the same, and he's going to put another one on right over the top and taking advantage of this team just not cheating hard enough.
Oh, that first touch is just glorious from Noises. Putting the ball in the perfect position for the set shot. And he gets it underneath the crossbar and in at pace. Really, really nice individual goals coming out here from both teams. And we're back within one. Still 3 minutes to go. This game could be an absolute gold glut.
You know, we talked about it. Yeah, we talked earlier about how we only had 10 seconds left for a goal in the last series. But I said, yeah, it's not over yet, because you saw what happened. Literally within seconds, they put this game within one. And now Cold as Ice trying to separate it again, and he's going to play that perfectly off the cross. Or the post. Post cross, same thing.
The side post. The
side crossbar.
Horizontal crossbar being used by Cold as Ice right here. Really nicely done, though. On the counter attack, just a one touch into the ceiling and predicts the rebound. Gets underneath it. Sticks it into the open net. Cold as Ice is the goal-scoring machine right now. He's going to have to do some defending, though. Noises doesn't wait for the bounce, to his detriment. Game stays in a 2-goal difference.
Yeah, doing a good job of recognizing how quick these guys are going to punish and trying to go for these one-touch hits right off the ground. But Noises able to... Really smart play, actually getting up and trying to keep possession, but now they need to rotate back. Noises able to do. As Cold as Ice plays that perfectly in mid, J-Man gets a shot, just doesn't get the hit, but he's going to almost capitalize on the mistake as Noises coming all out. Min in goal. He's going to miss the touch, and it looks like they're going to be up again. Captain Daddy's continuing this lead.
Yeah, if we take a look at Min, he just did not expect this ball to be going in so quickly. He was having a little bit of an awkward time moving around in the goal, and then he realized, oh no, that ball's in. I am really sad right now.
Ball coming across the middle. Min's going to actually let that one go. Smart decision, recognizing where his teammate is. Just tries to play it off the top, but Captain getting aggressive again, puts that over the top. Seeing if he can get a pass in, gets it over through one. Cold as ice waiting, and he gets the angle off the bar and puts another goal in. What a beautiful shot and play from Captain Daddy's.
Double hat trick after a 4th assist from J-Man. You know, we've been saying that there's been individual plays. That was team play of the series. These guys, where were the team plays last game? Maybe the nerves from being on stream were just too much for them in game 1, but they have settled in and they are scoring some really nice goals right here.
And now with, I mean, we're talking a 4-goal differential. There's 2 minutes left. There's still plenty of time for Vivix to come back into it. But you look at the difference of how well this Captain Daddy's team has adapted, and now Vivix has to do the same thing.
Yeah, Vivix, they just really need to stop conceding goals right now because 6 is turning into potentially 7 goals. Just missing the rebound. You know, these guys are scoring all kinds of goals, and Vivix just need to settle down, try and get their challenges in, and hold on to the ball. Because every time that Cold as Ice is getting it, he just scores. They really need to stop that.
Yeah, Cold as Ice just seems to have the number for this Vivix team as he places it, but good job on J-Man rotating back. Ball trying to pop this back in. He's going to take it off the corner as he piles it over, uses that backboard, and it just seems to be a maintaining possession game, not really putting shots on net except for that one going up high. And this is a potential shot for Noises, as Noises is going to be the first one to it. Plays it all the way down and just barely misses the follow-up, but Min's going to swing back in and plays it over the top, hitting the crossbar again. But then he misses, and Min's going to follow it up. So many misses coming up from both sides, eventually leading to a goal for Vivix Esports.
Just the panic by Captain J-Man. He thinks, oh, they missed it. I can get the save. And then he just beans the clear and gives Min the open net. Beautiful stuff. That's what I like to see.
Kickoff now, 49 seconds left. Cold as Ice going to contest it. And they seem to be winning these kickoffs now, as before they were so very even. But a mistouch by Captain J-Man keeps it in possession of Min. Min trying to play this into the middle, but Cold as Ice going to take it as Noises waits below him. Possession now coming up from Captain Daddy's, working as a unit. Seeing if they can make something happen here as Cold plays it off. Almost gets the shot again, but J-Man trying to follow it up.
Oh, the butt shot.
Oh, there it is, oh my goodness, is that going in?
The thunderbolt from Cold as Ice. Look at this absolute bullet from
Dude, that booty bump getting backwards. What a shot by Cold as Ice, but that's so smart by him too, recognizing that ball was coming. He was going to rotate back and he just parks the bus and chips it over. Like, really good heads-up play from Cold as Ice. You can see why he has that many goals.
Oh my, 7 goals to his name. And out of 10 shots, not bad. And beautiful dribbling coming out from Min, but that doesn't matter when you're losing 7-3. Incredible stuff right here.
Make that 7-4.
Unbelievable. 11 goals in one game.
And I think this is the issue with Vivix has been now playing on their back heel. When they play aggressive like they did in the last series we saw them, they're able to really contest and put the pressure on. It's just they don't have that confidence unless they've got nothing to lose. So hopefully they show that. I mean, next match we're going to be going to this best of 3, going the full distance.
Yeah.
And both teams have shown that they can win this, but Captain Daddy is looking really strong.
Oh yeah, and I mean, this is, like we said, we're into now the top, I think, is it 5 teams? Top 5 teams or top 6 or something. I think, I can't remember exactly, but I think top 6 teams out of 518 or some ridiculous number. And these guys are 1 game away from moving on, 1 game away from going out. The pressure is really on. This is, quite something right here. And if Cold as Ice can stay cool, we might be seeing another MVP performance for him in the ace match because he has really risen to the occasion. Back up against the wall, scores 7 goals. That's what I like to see.
And not to pass over J-Man by any means either. 5 assists out of those 7 goals. He was there helping the entire time, whether it be a quick pass or just making sure that they stop the pressure from being relieved. And that's what you want out of a teammate, just someone that you can rely on as you take these barrage of shots. I mean, 10 shots is an unbelievable amount in a 2v2.
Mm-hmm. And, like you said, during the game, you don't have to score with every shot. in 2v2, if you can just beat the other players from the other team, take them both out of the game, you give your teammate that open net. And I mean, we saw J-Man do that with some of his passing plays. He would just hit the crossbar with a pass, defenders are out the game, and then Cold as Ice comes in for that open net. And if he can keep doing that, we might see more of these team goals coming out from these guys. Oh, it looks like they might go for a 1v1 right here. Wait, did somebody leave the lobby?
I really hope not.
Min's gone. Oh no.
Min,
well,
come back.
Noise is going to have to go for the 1v2. Looks like Cold as Ice is going to
Turn into an iceberg and not move at all.
Noise is saying, timed out. Okay, interesting. We'll continue to watch this. Hello? Is this Captain J-Man? Hello? I really don't know what the rules are in this situation. I will not lie to you. But I mean, if this happened during the RLCS, you would just play on. You have to play on. Your teammate can reconnect, but there's nothing to stop. I mean, if the blue team want to restart here, that's really kind of them. It's definitely something that we'll let happen.
Yep. So we're gonna remake the match real quick, as these guys showing sportsmanship at the finest.
Timed out, he said. How do you time out of a Rocket League game?
Magic.
So we got some magic right here. Hopefully we'll not get more magic in game 3, because I really want to see these guys play. It would be nice to see.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to be a technical, but luckily for us, we have admins behind the scenes that are willing to take care of it and make sure we have another match restarted. Just making sure everybody is out right now before we get this match on the way. But, I mean, crazy to talk about. Top 4 teams are playing. 700 signed up. But we had to cap it because there were so many of you that came out to play.
Yeah.
Like, unbelievable.
Yeah, it's just really good to see. And like we said earlier, they probably all thought it was RLCS and they signed up by accident, and we've tricked them all into playing this tournament. But we're not going to, let their naivety, let their ignorance be forgiven. We're going to force them to play at this tournament. Doesn't matter how long it takes, doesn't matter how much magic we have on the go, giving people timeouts. We are going to do this. Noises and Min are in the lobby. We're just waiting on Captain Daddies. And we'll get the game 3, the ace match, underway. Yeah, it looks like everybody's into the lobby right now. Just waiting on them to join.
So for those that are just joining us, we are in the loser semifinals between Vivix Esports and Captain Daddies. Game 1 going to Vivix. Game 2 coming to a very dominant performance by Captain Daddies. And now Game 3 to move on and face Gutter Boys in the loser finals. But this could go either way.
I want to see aggression, Lawler. I want to see these guys getting in there. Just aggress the ball. Because when these teams have been playing aggressive, like you said, that's when they have looked the best. And, back and forth aggression is how I want Game 3 to go. None of this one-sided, we're going to sit back nonsense these teams have been trying occasionally.
Hopefully not that aggressive coming up from Captain Daddy, sending 2 up on that aerial. But a big clear coming out from Cold as Ice. Is he up to it already? Just off, but J-Man's trying to get up and play that back in. Good defense coming up from Vivix. Vivix has an opportunity now, but Cold as Ice says no to that and puts it back in. See if he can pop it over to Min. But Min doing a good job contesting that 50-50. Only issue is that hasn't been cleared out just yet. Trying to go for a back pass to himself. As Vivix is playing very, very passive.
Yeah, they do not want to lose this. They do not want to lose a goal. But we need them to step up the aggression if they're going to look good like they did in Game 1. Start putting that pressure on Cold as Ice and J-Man. Try and force those mistakes that we have seen defensively. But, when you give them the space and attack, Cold as Ice and J-Man have looked like a completely different team. And right now, they are being given that space. Speaking of space, Noises with the open shot in the midfield. Nice save, though.
Yeah, shot not placed as well as it could have been, but good defense. Both teammates recognizing they need to be back. But now there's their chance to clear it back up. Noise is going to make a bad touch here and play this in as 2 players, but he's going to beat over 2. Maybe it was a great touch as he baits them both in, but what can he do with it now? Doesn't seem to be what he wants, but still, great mechanical play there coming out to beat 2 players that were closely following him.
Yeah, second time, though, that we've seen Noise is actually taking a shot that he would have been better to leave for his teammate Min, who is coming in with momentum behind him. But Noises wanted to do it alone. He got both of the opponents out the game with his lovely dribbling. Wanted to get the goal as well. Felt like he earned it. You know, sometimes you do all the hard work and your teammate gets the goal. You just have to live with that. You know, they have the MVP, but you know, yeah, I really made that goal possible.
Well, J-Man trying to make that goal possible again, as he was the assist meister last game. And you can tell the aggression coming out yet again for Captain Daddies. Ball played in by J-Man. Popped up for Cold as Ice. Cold as Ice takes a shot, but good defense by Noises. Ball still played right back in over the top in a dangerous position. And Noises doing a very good job on defense to keep this out of the way of the net.
Yeah, they are keeping the ball in the corner quite safely. Oh, a nice bump. J-Man actually taking Noises into the middle of the field right there, but he's going to have to do some defending of his own. These guys are, you know, really transitioning into more of a grounded style are Vivix. Every attack that they've led so far has started on the ground, which is much more prominent in 2 versus 2 than what we're used to in 3s.
Yeah, Cold as Ice trying to pop that up and get for a quick aerial. Doesn't pan out as Noises and Min move this back downfield. Captain Daddies, though, back on defense, doing a good job of contesting anything that comes in their way. And Cold as Ice getting dunked by Min. Min trying to get another one, but falls flat on a boost. And J-Man in a 1v1 situation, but Noises just plants it. And with no pressure whatsoever, handles that like a chip.
Noises had the ball if he wanted it. You know, the ball's moving towards him with that much speed. He could have just taken it, but he backed off to goal, put himself in a really awkward position. Luckily for him, his goalkeeping capabilities were ready for the situation. And the game remains tied up. Nothing like what we saw last game. Absolutely nothing like what we saw last game right here.
You can tell both teams are starting to play a little bit more conscious, as they don't want to lose, but Cold as Ice just doesn't seem to care. He's going all over the place. Seeing if he can win this 1v2, as he's going to be given the chance to play aggressive. Noises plays that though in the middle as J-Man tries to contest it. Here's a shot opportunity as the ball gets leveled up, and it's coming right back to J-Man. J-Man just needs to beat one, and technically he does by not touching it, and a shot from Cold as Ice, and he loves that bottom left corner.
Yeah, he finds it. It's been friendly to him. This is the whole series. Miss coming out from Noises. Min going for the boost over the ball. And Cold as Ice prioritizing that ball. Gets it in the corner. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. Captain Daddies with a 1-goal lead. Now we just have to see, are they going to be aggressive or sit back and hope to defend the onslaught? Oh, this defending is not going to happen though. Cold as Ice again. This time, J-Man though, doing all the dirty work.
Yeah, just like you said, J-Man coming in strong. And those two players getting beaten by that bounce in the corner. Coming right back out perfectly for this Captain Daddy's team and able to rebuttal. But we're back to a kickoff. 58 seconds left. We had 4 minutes of nothing. And now back-to-back goals for Captain Daddy's as the kickoff goes evenly again. J-Man gets the boost in front of this Vivix teams as Cold as Ice goes up for a shot, but Noise is able to rotate back in time. Ball popped over by Min just a little bit too hard. And this ball's going to center in. Who's going to take it? It looks like Noise is going to bump his teammate out of the way and say it's mine. But it looks like J-Man going to be the first to get it as he plays that back in field.
That's a good touch. No follow-up, though. They're sitting so far back for a team that are losing by 2 goals with 30 seconds left. We need the aggression right now for Vivix if they want to have any chance in this game. 20 seconds, Lawler. Still no clear-cut chances.
17 seconds left. Min and Noises grouping up a little bit too hard, but Min's trying to beat it. He gets the read, and he gets a goal. 12 seconds left. Can this Vivix team do it?
I really didn't think anything was going to come of this, but just right there, an over-rotation by J-Man. Min going straight for that ball, gets the open net. Well done. They do have one chance. I want to see a cheat right here. Take the high-risk play, and that... Oh, no, he's going for the boost. Okay, it might work in their favor, though.
Min pops it back in the middle. Noise is waiting patiently underneath. It goes around, but Min can pop this back in. Doesn't get the pinch he's looking for, and this ball is going to get cleared downfield. Cold as Ice has a lot of options, and it looks like he's just going to carry this down and end it. Captain Daddies move on in this game.
Captain Daddies. Cold as Ice yet again. MVP performance, but a beautiful assist for the second goal from J-Man. He has been the assist machine. I think 8 assists in, or rather... I think it's 7 or 8 assists at least in 2 games from J-Man. Really good to see that selfless team play coming out from him. But Cold as Ice right at the end there, I thought, oh no, has he made a huge mistake? He's coming off his goal line with 4 seconds left, but he got the ball in his hands, took it up the wall, got the hard clear. So really nice play by him in the end to seize that opportunity to get rid of any possibility of a late equalizer. Congratulations to Vivix for making it this far. Sad to see them go, but now Captain Daddy's moving on into the losers finals. They're going to be facing Gutta Boys.
Now, Gutta Boys were originally playing up at the top against a team who's still waiting patiently, which is VCF Esports, who showed very strong against Gutta Boys and winning in a 2-0. But Gutta Boys had a very defensive playstyle, which I think will definitely benefit the Captain Daddy's team yet again. So depending on how this is going to go back and forth, we have a new caster coming into the rotation.
Oh yeah,
Lobdell. How are you, man?
The land boy.
He's
Hey,
the
guys.
land boy himself.
Hey.
Oh, after a couple problems with my computer, I am back.
Glad to have you.
Feeling good. I'm ready to go, man.
Well, tag me in if it breaks. I'm gonna let you two do your thing. I'm out of here.
Yeah, we're looking forward to this one. Shout out to Lawler for doing all of the hosting and getting us into these lobbies. It's something that doesn't often get enough attention. I don't really do any of that because I'm really lazy. Quinn, I think you fall into the same category. Just people who don't do anything and get away with it.
Oh, yeah?
or do
Okay. Okay there, buddy. I do plenty, thank you. No, but really, thank you, Lawler, so much. And there's a lot of
Oh yeah, a lot of guys behind
work
the scenes.
that goes on in the background, behind the scenes. So thank you guys so much. You know who you are.
Oh yeah, they know who they are, and I'm sure that a lot of you guys know who they are too. Yeah, give yourself a shout out in chat if you're helping behind the scenes. If you're not, even if you're not helping, just pretend that you are and give yourself a shout out in chat. Because as long as you pretend to know what you're doing, like somebody in chat pointed out earlier, then people will believe you, and it's a talent that I've learned over the years. Just pretending to know what I'm doing. Currently trying to make a living off it. So we wait for the next game. We get 2 more games in this tournament. We're in the losers finals now. We're going to be seeing more Captain Daddies. We could see them for every series from now until the final because this is the second last one. I didn't get to see Gutta Boys play on stream earlier. Quinn, were you in that game by any chance?
Oh, I was indeed. So this is definitely going to be a hype game. They were struggling. I believe they were playing Valencia.
Yeah, 2-0 against Valencia.
Yeah, so they were struggling, and from my perspective, looked like they just didn't really have the right mindset of what they needed to do. They got kind of lost, and once they fell behind, and Valencia came out so strong. They were really playing so decisively, very aggressive, putting a lot of pressure, and Gutta Boys just weren't on the same page.
Yeah, so we'll have to wait and see what that sort of style, how that sort of style matches up against Captain Daddies, who we just saw last game. You know, they didn't have a very strong game 1 against Vivix, and it actually ended in the worst possible way. We were in overtime, and we had a field side flip on the goal line as the ball trickled into the bottom right corner, and I'm thinking, oh no. Usually after you've had a close game 1, finishing off with a defensive misplay, it can, get out of control, in game 2 can start going really badly for you. But the opposite happened. We had a really, really nice comeback in terms of momentum, and Captain Daddies, on the back of some great goals from Cold as Ice, started to mount a huge lead in game 2, and they took that into game 3, taking down the series. They've been playing more games. I think Captain Daddies, this is now their 5th game in the losers bracket. They're 4 wins in a row since they got knocked down.
Oh, that's good to hear. I mean, my experience, I've definitely played from behind in loser brackets before, losers brackets, and it's always so scary until you kind of get settled. And I mean, you can't help but think, like I said, I was telling Silent Echo earlier, it just sucks, man. The pressure of constantly thinking like, oh no, if I mess this up, like every clear, every this or that, has that added pressure, when you're like shooting and you really need to make those crucial goals and tight opportunities. It's just
everything
scary.
counts so much more. Any miss could be a miss that sends you out of the tournament. That'd be a miss shot, a miss clear, like you said. So it all matters so much more. And we do have, of course, Gutta Boys coming in from EU, trying to take down Cold as Ice, our North American representatives. Game gets started off here, and a pretty defensive approach from the beginning from Cold as Ice and his buddy, backing off. And a nice high hit coming in from Hugin. This lots of high pressure. This is going to be super difficult to defend. There it is, bottom left corner. High hits off the backboard to get things started.
This is really good pressure coming out of GBZ. Take a like the backboard pass. Take a look at that. That just puts the goalie in such an awkward position. If he doesn't have enough boost to go up for it, he's just forced to wait for that to come back down, and the ball can be shot just about anywhere the way it's flown up there. So great job from GBZ. They're playing much better than what I was seeing earlier, at least.
Yeah, some good creative play at the start of the game. Oh, Cold Ice actually getting on the wrong end of a dunk right there, blocking Captain J-Man's hit. Ball goes back into their half. Whiff from Anders, so gives Cold as Ice and J-Man the 1v2 infield pass. Presents himself. What a dribble though, Cold as Ice. Hitting it right into the goal. J-Man with a beautiful steal as well.
Captain Daddy's firing back at Cold Ice, spots the opportunity. Hagen wasn't fast enough to contest it, and J-Man just in wide open space. Ball was going in, but he was there to...
Oh, you gotta secure that with the goal steal. That's mandatory. It's not a decision. It's not like, I could steal this, so I'm gonna give my teammate the points. No, you take those points, and that's what we see from J-Man. He's sick of being the assist.
What a shot!
Did this come off J-Man's car? Oh, no.
Oh my God, Hagen! Oh, look at this! What a shot from him off the crossbar.
It did. In off the back of the goalie, though. So unfortunate from J-Man. But again, Hagen's hitting it high on purpose, putting the pressure on the defense. They're not concerned with getting it into the goal. They just want to hit it over the crossbar.
3 goals in 45 seconds. This is mad.
Only going for a fourth. This time he goes wide. Cold as Ice going to try and dribble the ball out of defense. So this time he gets denied. Anders now looking to get on the end of a center ball. Cold as Ice with his dribbling moves yet again. Beautiful 50-50.
Yeah, great.
Oh, the demo on J-Man as he waits center. Hagen, really nice play there, taking out the ball. He's waiting in the middle. A decent clear off the back right there from Cold as Ice. The backboard being utilized consistently right here by GBZ. But it seems like Cold as Ice and Captain J-Man, they've realized what's going on. They're starting to use the wall to defend their side of the pitch a little bit more effectively, but they're going to have to do it again. Another backboard hit. Oh, and Anders gets the aerial from the awkward angle.
Oh, really good job of Anders actually maintaining pressure for Hagen to go all the way back to his own half for boost to make this play happen. And Hagen just putting the ball off the backboard. The defenders were not ready to deal with that. Again, the backboard is so good for setting up passes. As long as you put it in a spot where they can't just jump off the wall and smack it away for you for like a hard clear. Oh, no.
Oh, not the right way. They're going to be okay, though. Should work out just fine. Cold as Ice can get the good first touch. Another sidewall hit to Anders. Into the net for the 4th goal. And all these goals using the back wall.
GBZ really, like I said, they totally picked it up where I saw earlier. I haven't got to see them make their comeback through losers bracket, but it's good to see that they're playing really quickly. They're just bouncing off the wall and shooting immediately after. And with only 2 players on the pitch for either field, you know, if one player misses the pass, like the defense, you know, if they're not able to stop the pass, then all you've got left is a goalie, and that's a big goal, my friend.
Oh yeah, that's the trust that these guys have when they're putting up these passes. They have full faith in their teammate behind them to make that shot count, because going up for an aerial into a backboard pass is not a quick recovery time by any means. These guys really have a lot of trust in each other. That's what I like to see. Anders and Hagen showing that they are not phased by J-Man and Cold as Ice in attack. They continue to soak up all this pressure, try and turn it around into something at the other end of the field. Hagen going for a pinch, doesn't work this time. Goes up high for an uncontested aerial, but he can't get it over. Cold as Ice, who has had some great first touches and dribbling, continues to just... Oh, the bump on Anders!
No, Cold as Ice.
Axel up.
Living up to his name, man. Take a look at this. He bumps it past him and then just knocks Anders out the way.
Oh, man. That is next level. Just a little love tap. He just poked him from behind on the way past, bringing it back to 2 goals to 4. Cold as Ice back on the scoring sheet. This is, of course, the normal for this team. Oh, the clear could have gone more central, but Cold as Ice is up for this. J-Man not choosing to follow up. Instead waits for the clear. Anders getting it to the side, but the ball does come back in. Hagen ready for it, though. Goes for an infield dribble of his own. That is, of course, the efficient line that we see more often in 2v2. Just getting that ball off the wall, cutting infield, and they're looking to get more goals to supplement their 4-2 advantage. Cold as ice with a nice high shot. Anders getting up pretty easily for. Oh, look at this! The team play,
my
the
lord.
trust coming out in defense. Accidental passes from these guys. I love it.
Yeah, these guys are doing a really good job of just playing a really heavy interference game from both teams. Both teams just constantly keeping pressure up on the other team to stop attacks from really, getting set up. They don't want those key passes to happen.
Oh, that is a nice wall shot, and it just goes in. No one at home. Looks like cold as ice. Oh no, we actually had J-Man driving around to boost at the far corner. I don't know if AutoCam picked that up, but J-Man really late on the rotation because he's doing the little circuit around the boost. He's like, missed it, I'll try again. Oh, I missed it again. Let me try a third time. He just couldn't get it. That's like the worst thing when it happens.
Fair enough. With their big lead, we're gonna see Cold as Ice and Captain J-Man putting themselves at risk for a lot more goals just so that they can, somehow close this lead. So.
Yeah, what's the difference? 6-2, 7-2. It's still a loss on the scorecard. They've got to take risks now. And Hagen has no intention of letting them make the comeback happen, though. They're trying to get some more goals of their own. Cold as ice with another solid challenge in the midfield. Pops it up nicely, but it's going to go so high. J-Man's going to get a really tough angle. Does go up for the pass. Cold as ice. Difficult to read where that one's going to go. Counter-attack opportunity for GBZ. They try to get it center. Anders opting to back off, though. Playing the safe route. They are 30 seconds to go. Really aggressive play needing to come out now for Cold as Ice and Captain J-Man.
They're just not putting the ball in dangerous enough positions on the field. They seem to be like pushing it to the wall in the corners, and that's wrong because it limits where you can shoot and where you can move the ball.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a touch though. Cold as Ice again. Down off the wall. Gets the half volley. We saw this last series. This is not easy to do. Really not easy.
What a touch to catch that ball on the bounce. It gets so much height on that. That was a really good play from Cold as Ice and a nice pass from J-Man to recognize opportunity.
Yeah, Cold as Ice, like I said, we saw that from him last game. Coming down off the wall into the half volley. Definitely something that you want to be adding to your repertoire, especially for 1v1s. Just rip a shot out of nowhere. But they are going to lose game one despite that heroic final effort from Cold as Ice. So going 1-0 down in this best of 3 series. But we saw their backs up against the wall last series. They did make the comeback happen. Obviously, it looks like GBZ are putting up a bit more of a fight. And no response has been found yet from Cold as Ice and J-Man for that backboard pass. What is it that they need to be doing to deal with that sort of strategy?
When you're looking at teams dealing with the backward pass, it's really important that whoever you have in goal is sitting far back and is able to recognize the threat. But honestly, the best way to deal with the backward pass is to have somebody on the wall ready to deal with it.
Yeah.
Have them off to one side, paying attention. You can take a look at where the cars are going to be placing the ball. And I mean, if they choose to hit it off the backboard with power, it's going to be difficult and risky for them. So you don't really have to worry about a super quick, powerful hit off the backboard. You just need to worry about where they're placing it, because that's what teams are going to be looking to do.
Yeah.
So have somebody on the wall, like I said, just ready to hit it as it bounces off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like you said, it's so difficult sometimes when you are the last line of defense. You're afraid of the shot, so you position yourself in goal to be ready to save it, and then they just hit it really high, and you have that decision: do I try and fly up and meet this on the rebound, or do I try to try what on earth am I saying? Do I try to just wait and beat the opponent to it? Because people don't always go up for those rebounds early, especially in 2v2. They sometimes even wait for the ball to touch the ground because it's so easy for defenders to go up and miss a rebound, and then the open net presents itself for the attacker.
Right.
But,
from the defending perspective, it's just so important that even sometimes you take yourself off ball cam so you can spot where the attacker is going to be going up, where the aerial's coming from, so you can limit their potential angles on goal.
Yeah. And Captain J-Man doing exactly that right there. Gets in a really nice position to attack not only the ball that we saw right there, but others as well. Nice angle, Cold as Ice. Going for the long shot. Hagen has been pretty ready in defense. And we have him on the wall. Nice interception and a quick turn. And Hagen is just really making a lot of good challenges right here. Being the aggressor, going for these 50-50s in the midfield. Well, whoa.
Is that team pinch?
Pretty random team pinch off the back of an early dodge by Hagen. But yeah, where's the first goal going to come? Cold Ice getting a bump at the near post, but it doesn't transition into anything. The pressure is piling on, though. It's a completely different Captain Daddies than we saw last game.
Yeah, it's good to see them contest for the ball aggressively, like I was
Rampage.
saying. Oh, and some cool, nice, calm, collected defending from Captain
patience.
J-Man. Oh, and Cold as Ice. This is exactly what you need in 2v2. It's important to recognize, do I need to take 50-50s here, or do I need to contest and try and win them hard, or try and bring it past opponents? It's so important in 2v2 because if you make a wrong opportunity, the ball can just get cleared right into your own goal. You can catch yourself on a huge recovery.
Oh yeah, and the recovery time's so key right here. Looks like Hagen and Anders trying to give each other enough space. Like Anders backing off there, making sure that they don't get too close together. They don't want to let themselves get taken out of the game by one touch. But for now, looks like Hagen and Anders are sitting back much more deeply than they did last game. Double miss coming in, open net. Recovery by Anders. Really important that he got back on his wheels right there to catch up with that ball.
Yeah, Cold as Ice is going to be knocking himself or hitting that more or less right in the goalie's reach, and he had to recover and could not reach the far post. So if Cold as Ice just placed that a little bit better, power not as important there as the placement. But fortunately for them, it does not lead to a goal.
Yeah, a lot of these shots just going straight towards GBZ while they're in defense, and they're more than capable of getting on the end of them. But Cold as Ice again with a pretty patient piece of defending. Goes for a subtle redirect. Hagen is there, but only enough to put the ball high.
Goes in!
Cold as Ice, bottom left corner again. This guy loves that position.
Really good placement from him. Like I said, placement over power.
Oh,
It's
the
so
air roll.
important. Oh man, look at that shot. Anders just stood no chance of getting to that ball.
Yes, beautifully done by Cold as Ice. Taking the lead. And, you know, we saw them make the comeback last series. Can they do it again? Make the comeback from one game down. Their backs are up against the
Oh, it's
wall.
wide
And
open.
Anders shoves them a little bit closer to that wall. Equalizes in game 2.
Oh, this is a big misclick from Cold as Ice. He didn't need to hit it upwards at all. He could have even put it off his own backboard with a little bit more pace instead of hitting it upwards. It just does not even close to removing the threat. It's just delaying it and actually pulling yourself out of the equation. So I'd say it's honestly a worse decision than to just hit it across just about any situation.
Yeah, more goals for GBZ from these high balls in front of the goal. Cold as Ice going for the cross the goal clear. Can be risky, but of course, in 2 versus 2, people do like to sit back. Cold as Ice doesn't go for the redirect. Nice clear by J-Man to set up that opportunity. Hagen is there for the defensive clear off his own. Cold as Ice is going to get some time right now. Oh, it's actually going to bounce unfavorably. Hagen comes in. Really nice read by him to come forward into the open field. And now Hagen with some time. Heavy first touch. J-Man reads it. Sideways challenge into Anders, which goes up the wall. Bit of tentative play right now. Seems not getting many consecutive touches in the ball. Instead, just opting to get it away from their own goal.
Right? A good way to get the ball out of your own half is to use each other for clears. The team should be... Oh my god, what a touch from Hagen. But team should
Back
be looking...
post for Anders.
Oh!
Nice save. Oh, and
Oh,
the counter-attack J-Man. Out of nowhere, coming from this side. You know, beautiful touch right there from Cold as Ice. And we've seen these overcommits. Finally, they get punished for it.
Anders taking such a big risk that it wasn't necessary for him to go for that. He didn't have the advantage to getting to that ball first, or even like the ability and positioning to be able to dunk him. So right there, I would have opted for him to just go back, to give up on the opportunity and say it's just not worth the risk. And
Yeah, you're right.
as we can see, he got punished for it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, he was in a great position. Hagen just couldn't get the pass high enough, though. And they do get punished for it. J-Man, oh yeah, the
Oh,
open
is
net,
this
but he
it?
knocks it high. Great recovery coming out from Anders. Gets back, collects a boost and the ball. Very good play by him. But can they transition into anything in attack? They're moving forward. Cold as Ice actually turns into shadowing position and makes a really good turn again to make the aggressive play on the ball. J-Man with another open net opts to the high pass.
Cold as Ice, he's
Cold
up.
as Ice. Beaten by Hagen. Really key touch there from Hagen. And I keep saying that, you know, Hagen in defense has been a rock right now.
Yeah,
A rock
he's
that this team
definitely
desperately needs.
making a lot of good decisions with regards to what balls should I be going for, which ones should I be giving up on. And like I said before, I mean, that's one of the key aspects of good 2v2 play, is just knowing when it's not worth the risk. Oh, is this going to be a goal?
Oh, more aggressive play at the near post. Anders passing it this time to Hagen. who is waiting in a really aggressive position. But I like to see that when they are down by 1 goal, they need to make those risks. And Anders moving in a little bit too close, has to make a U-turn to get back around the ball. Cold as ice, more patient defending from him.
So patient.
Really, really nice play. Just waiting for the pop, and then he makes his move. 10 seconds. They're moving forward, getting the ball away from the goal. Anders and Hagen really need an equalizer, but Captain J-Man, 4 seconds, doing all he can to keep the ball away from danger, and that surely will be 1-1. Yep. Beautifully done. Cold as ice, letting the ball hit the ground. 1-1. Not enough backboard passes, perhaps, like we saw in the first game, and you know, like we saw last series, Cold as ice and Captain J-Man, doesn't matter if their backs are up against the wall, they are ready to make the reverse sweep, albeit only a 2-1 reverse sweep.
A reverse sweep.
Reverse sweep, they come back from 1-0 down.
Oh man,
beautifully done.
I'm excited to see how GBZ are going to be playing on this next game. We saw them come out so strongly in that first match, and both teams playing very, very solid defense and making good decisions as with regards to which balls are worth the risk, right?
Yeah.
And that's why we did see an even game for the most part. GBZ, however, I guess towards the end they started to feel the pressure. Hagen doing his best to keep the team together, but
yeah, some nice defensive play from Hagen for sure. It just all came down to that one chance. Hagen and Anders in the 2v1, overcommit, cold as ice, getting the defensive clear to create the counter-attack opportunity to give them the 2-1 lead. And they're looking to get a 2-1 lead and win in the series right here. Cold as ice actually has an open net by Hagen with a good recovery. Cold as ice opting to go low rather than high right there.
Yeah, I want to see GBZ go back to that direct team-oriented play.
Oh, there's a high pass.
Oh, a bit of a missed touch. Was unable to get to it from Hagen, but doing a good job at maintaining pressure on. Oh, what a hit! Oh my God, off the backboard.
Yeah, how did he get that angle? Actually getting the ball over the net from the tightest of angles.
That was incredible.
Hagen winning another 50-50 in the midfield. Moves the ball forward, but too low. J-Man ready to deal with that one. You know, we asked how are they going to deal with these high passes. They really haven't had to, because after the absolute onslaught of high passes, speaking of which, there really haven't been that many by GBZ since then.
This could be dangerous. Hagen! Oh. An on-target shot. Really good from him to put pressure on the goalie. You know, those will force errors out eventually, even if you don't score right away.
Oh, J-Man. Yeah, you're absolutely right. They will get the pressure. That's all they need right now, because in game one, Cold as Ice and J-Man didn't know how to deal with those passes off the backboard. But right now, just over a minute gone in the game, J-Man going for an offensive play, loses possession, and Cold as Ice is sitting so far back. They might be looking for more counterattacks like we saw win the previous game. A bit of a pass away for Cold as Ice, but Anders turns. Cold as Ice has space now. It goes infield, loses control of the ball a bit on that infield dribble.
Right, he had a bit of a heavy touch, unable for him to follow up on it again, but that would have been a great opportunity since Anders was caught out of position and forced to rotate back to goal.
That bounce though. That bounce off the wall. Completely taking everybody out the game. Look at this corner bounce right here. What? That was not Psionics, please. Anders is loving it though. Top left corner. Completely took the defender out of the game. Did that wall bounce. But well played by Anders, putting himself in a position where he could not only deal with that bounce, but also a wide array of other angles. And he looks to do so again. Nice challenge. Cold as Ice getting a good challenge. Captain J-Man getting a favorable 50-50 in the 2v1. Now they're looking to move this forward, get the equalizer. Anders and Hagen in defense have looked pretty good when they've actually been there to defend their goal. But right now, no one at home. Cold as Ice with an equalizer at the near post.
They both go for this ball here, and that leaves the defenders both out of position. Anders on the wall. Yeah, a great pass, and Anders was on the wall and came off of it. A big mistake. I think he could have made that save if he stuck on the wall. He came off the wall and just did not have enough time to orient his car to make a save. So
yeah, it's not easy to do. J-Man with another open net shot goes low. You really should be hitting these high. Cold as Ice opting to do exactly that, but Hagen is more than ready to deal with this. J-Man hesitant to move in, does do so. Gets a 50-50 at the near post. Cold as Ice is on the wall, goes for the wall shot, and it's
good shot
on the left.
No.
Over rotation by Anders and Hagen.
Yeah, they just, I guess, didn't expect this. Just underestimating Cold as Ice. Look at this shot. Hagen was moving forward. He was actually in perfect position. He just took himself out the game, and Anders. I don't think Anders even realized that was going in. So
a bit of banter in the chat right here. It's really good to see that Cold as Ice is not human. I don't know what the rules are on letting people that aren't human play in the tournament, but we'll let him off with it right now because he is scoring some great goals. Cold as Ice
good.
off the wall. J-Man scoring a goal of his own. 3-1 for Captain Daddies.
Oh, you just know that GBZ are going to be feeling the pressure right here. A bad touch, and both of them. Did you see how long he was floating for? That recovery feels so bad, man. I don't think he had enough boost even to boost down. Just a simple control and shot on the target from Captain J-Man to increase the lead to 3-1 with just under half the game left.
Oh, the wall bump by J-Man taking Anders out the play. Anders with a beautiful recovery. Oh, and the mind game! Get done! Get done! Oh, look at this. Beautiful. See you later, J-Man.
Anders hitting him with the GFFB.
GFFB.
Destroying him, man.
They need one more though. 2 minutes and 7 seconds of the clock. Hagen and Anders with a huge, mind game victory right there. But Cold as Ice, J-Man still have the game in their hands. Can they hold on to it though? Just under 2 minutes now. Ball moving forward by Anders, but it is not a good hit. Cold as Ice with an interception. Hagen straight into the roof. Cold as Ice with a touch, but he can't get on the end of it.
Oh,
no
he
recovery.
Missed it. No.
Hagen's on the left. More mind games by Anders.
Oh my God, he's crazy!
Again.
Anders is wild.
This guy. With the wiggle and the move.
Look at this dribble. Captain actually had already turned. Did you see that? He turned his car to the right, actually expecting him to hit it and shoot for the right side of the net. But unfortunately for him, Anders pulled the mind games, man. Just
Anders mind games, KH.
team.
Unbelievable. 3-all after some fantastic dribbling from Anders.
Oh my God.
Showing us what you can do with the ball without even touching it. That's what I like to see.
This is the beauty in 2v2, man. They actually were just so close to conceding, and a narrow miss from the blue team leads to a dribble chance for Anders and him.
Anders!
The Highling. Oh,
he's gonna get it! 4-3. Anders has
Oh
turned
my
this game
Lord.
on his
Anders
head.
is doing these guys in. Just destroying them. 2 steps ahead in pretty much every step of these last 3 attacks we've seen.
Just unbelievable stuff. We're 3-1 in favor of Captain Daddy's, looking like plain sailing, and then Anders just flicked the switch in his brain and also in his opponent's brains. Just, bought a little spot of land right in between the frontal lobe, and now that he's taken up residency right there. My word, Anders is really tilted his opponents right here, and that's such a casting buzzword, but how else can you say it? J-Man and Cold as Ice just getting ripped to shreds right here.
Right, they were playing so well, so strong defensively, and not really making so many mistakes, but they chose to give Anders the time to dribble the ball, and oh man, did he punish them so hard with 2 dribbles and the read off that 3rd goal. Man, that comeback was quick.
Yeah, of course, the winning or the goal to get the lead from Anders, just 1 touch off the wall, taking everybody out the game. Speaking of wall hits off, taking people out the game, J-Man.
No, Anders
takes himself out the game. Anders doesn't need another goal, but he would desperately like one. Cold as Ice now going for a dribble, but he flicks it into the corner. 10 seconds. Cold as Ice and J-Man need another comeback victory.
Oh, they need to
Side
push the
foot
ball.
from Cold as Ice. J-Man's got a good chance here. He's got the momentum. Oh, he doesn't get the ball to roll up the wall nicely. Gonna be so hard to keep this one up. Cold as Ice.
Oh, it's up. It's going in.
Oh, save from Anders. MVP
J-Man,
performance from
Cold
him, but the ball's still up.
Oh no, Anders just killing the dreams. My God, what a game.
That ball so nearly touched the ground there. Right before, Cold as Ice brought out the last ditch save from Anders. What a series right here. Anders with some fantastic mind games. Really, really good to see. Coming back from that 3-1 down, backs up against the wall. Great games from these guys. And, shout out to Cold as Ice and J-Man for some super exciting games coming from them.
Yeah,
including a comeback in the previous series. Wow. I don't know what to say.
They really fought hard, and even with the significant ping advantage. They still were unable to come through.
Oh yeah.
I think just a little bit too much time for Anders, and I mentioned it time and time before. It's so important to maintain those levels of pressure, just to not let teams have time and space on the ball. Like in 1v1, right? You don't give the other player time to set up a shot because, oh man, it's so difficult to make those reflex saves that you're forced to make, and they got punished for it.
Oh yeah, and then you find out, oh no, he's a dribbler. He's wiggling beside the ball. What am I gonna do? He's a dribbler, dude. What was I supposed to do?
They found out already.
I missed it.
And
the power of the wiggle.
We didn't even see Anders actually going for many dribbling.
No, it just came out of nowhere. He just like transitioned into a dribbler with 1 minute left on the clock. It's like 3-1 down. Right, time to rip out the dribbling moves. he was trying to save that for the final, but he's like, right, desperate times call for desperate measures. We're gonna whip out the dribbling moves right now. But if you are on Valencia Esports waiting in the final, and you see these mind games coming in, you got to be pretty scared, because there's no worse way to concede a goal than getting mind gamed. It's just, it feels bad, man, with a gun.
Oh, it feels so bad, man. and they earned their rematch against Valencia. They really played so well in that last game, and I don't know if you caught that first series where they played Valencia. Valencia were on fire, and they were
Valencia are a team to beat still, even though Anders looking on point and Hagen in defense making all those saves. But to take you through that one, I'll be taking a backseat, having a great time watching alongside all of you viewers who were very much appreciative of you guys tuning in. But Lawler is going to come back in and team up with Quinn. I'm looking forward to hearing this cast, guys, and I think we're going to a quick break, and right after that, don't go anywhere, but we'll be back with the grand finals of the Cars Against Humanity 2 versus 2 $100 tournament. And yeah, Lawler and Quinn will be casting that one. So come back in about 2 minutes, and you'll see what happens. Will there be mind games?
Thanks, Johnny Boy.
Will there be more mind games?
Yeah. Make sure you guys in chat show some love to Johnny Boy. Thank you again for coming out and helping. But just like Johnny said, we're going to go to a quick 2-minute break. Some of these teammates need to go to the bathroom and kind of clear their mind before they get back into this. So we're going to play a song real quick. We'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. You don't want to miss it. This Gutter Boys team fighting back from the losers bracket to get back to VCF in the finals. They got to win 2 in a best of 5. It's going to be a rough one. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. This is the Cars Against Humanity 2v2 tournament brought to you by Rocket League Central. We'll be back.
it not, let it go. It's not what it seems, it isn't real, let it go. I see through your eyes, I see it now, let it go.
Welcome back to the Cards Against Humanity 2v2 tournament. I am Lawler, and with me is Quinn, the land boy, Lobdell.
What
Quinn,
up?
how about that last series? What the heck happened?
Oh my lord, that series was insane. Both teams actually going off, and then out of nowhere, just GBZ taking that series.
Dude, mind games, man. Mind
by
games.
the horse, man. Oh my god, Anders, you god.
And that's what I love about these tournaments. Like, there's some teams that, you know, you and I both haven't been able to see, whether it be, you know, commentating the pro scene or being a pro player and ex-pro player yourself. But, like, you see these guys come out, and Anders, like, I will always remember that name. Like, how do you forget something like that where they were getting dominated on a flip of a switch? Just come out and just back to back to back. Unbelievable.
It definitely, that series was so much fun to watch, and just seeing Anders, oh my god, balls of steel, my man. To dribble like that when you're down is so scary, and it's so difficult to have that composure, but oh man, did he show he can boss it.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. Now, the best part, and I know you started out, and we're about to get this game on the road, but this is a rematch. The first match that we saw today was between these two teams. Gutter Boys got 2-0'd, and then it came back from the losers bracket to get back to the grand finals, and now they're battling it out. Unbelievable.
Yeah, they earned their rematch, and they played, you know, I feel like a little shaky, just a little nervous almost. So hopefully, I don't know, got something to drink, had a nice breather, and, you know, get it all together for this rematch.
Yeah, I mean, you see VCF had quite a bit of a break, and hopefully that doesn't come back to bite them, because you know this Gutter Boys team is up and ready. As they're already applying the pressure, Hagen's going to rotate back into net, trying to get some boost tonight, but misses it. Lucky for him, his teammate is on his heels as they push us back up as a group. Ball is going to pass in the middle. Hagen can get a pass, but Alex doing a really good job. It gets contested immediately, and now we have this Gutter Boys team on their back heel trying to rotate before they get caught off on defense.
Good pressure from Hagen. Both these teams doing a good job at
shots in the middle. Ball coming up. Anders with a shot. He's going to get a wide open net. First goal coming up from Gutter Boys with a minute in the game.
Oh, Anders is, man, this guy, had a knack for the goal this entire day. I mean, just unbelievable. He recognizes the opportunities, and I don't know what Kale and Alex were thinking. They just left the goal wide open. Was Kale going for boost? I believe it was, and Alex, I think, was the one pressuring that, so I'm not quite sure. I didn't exactly see who it was, but
yeah, Alex was in the corner trying to get boost, and then he got dunked on by Hagen. So glad to see
dunked on.
Why is James crying? I hope none of these guys are named James, but yeah, ball coming out. The pressure coming strong already from Gutter Boys, trying to maintain that. But Kale's going to try and take a pop over the top, but Anders using that quick aerial to get up and make a save. Ball still in a dangerous position. It looks like Alex is just going to get told to get out of the way. As Anders is up to these mind games yet again, he's going to get a field down, and he's going to get another goal. Anders, what are you doing?
Oh, feels so bad, man. Take a look at Alex trying to go for this ball backwards. Actually,
swinging and a miss. Oh, no.
Too jumpy. I mean, it's so important, actually, that you just make sure you're always between the goal and the ball, to be honest with you, man. And they're unable to do it.
Anders now trying to bring it back up, but Kale's going to be the first one to contest him. As his ball sticks around in mid, Hagen gets a pass out. No pressure going from there as Alex tries and looks like he needs some boost. But because he's not able to, Hagen's the first one to get it. Anders going to follow it up and tries to take a pass back to the middle, but it bounces back as nobody's able to clear it out. And Hagen, how do you feather that into that corner?
How do you do it? Look at this. Anders actually goes for a touch. It's awkward for Alex to deal with. He should have stayed calm and just let the ball sit in front of him. Hagen just swooping in. He says, I'll take that. Just shoots it into the bottom left corner. And oh man, these GBZ boys are here to play.
You know, they've been waiting for so long to make it back to this match. This tournament's been going on for roughly 7 hours with 700 teams. And now they are here to prove it.
700? What?
Yeah, we had to cap it at 512 because there's so many of you guys. Yeah, but Anders bringing it back down 2:52 left in this game, and Alex is going to take a play on his own and put that in the back of the net. Good solo play coming up from Alex to bring this back in.
Oh, good job from him to recognize that GBZ did not have control of that, and he just swipes it right past the defender, man. Alex wants that 100. Alex has got his eye on the prize. He's not ready to give it up so soon.
No, it's good. 2:48 left in the match. 50-50 going in favor of VCF. Ball's going to settle down, and Hagen reads it perfectly. Ball played across midfield, and Alex almost missing that backflip again, playing very cautious, but staying patient as Kale plays it down for him. Ball going up on the wall. Anders takes the first hit and plays it back into the corner. The ball's going to center for him, but he's not able to land correctly. But Hagen's going to get a shot off the crossbar. Ball still bouncing down, and Kale's able to recover. Able to bring this back downfield himself. Ball goes up on the wall, and Hagen going to read that 50-50 easily. But Alex still following with possession, plays it back in midfield. And Gutter Boy is doing a very good job of stopping any offensive pressure coming out from VCF.
Well, what I do like watching, I really like watching VCF play because they do such a good job at maintaining offensive pressure, but they just keep putting themselves into the corners, and they have great dribbles. We've seen it before. Both of these guys are definitely mechanically skilled, so I want to see them cut inwards earlier. I want to see them, as they cross the halfway line, oh no. Oh my god, sorry.
Glad you got excited. I know it wasn't going in, but I'm glad you're excited about that miss. I'm so proud of you.
Oh man, I can't help it. I get hyped. Especially this
getting hype about this shot. Kale's gonna read the misdirection and put that into the net. Beautiful recognition by Kale, going up first and then following up the pass from Alex off that wall.
What a pass actually from Alex. Oh my lord, how did he get that so softly but so quickly off the wall? Did Hagen actually help him out there?
No, Kale had a beautiful pinch off the wall and ended up kind of just squeezing out just right.
I mean, I've never seen a pinch come just so far out like that. Just came right out over his own head. It was a really good pinch.
Well, Hagen not going to go over that. He's going to play that back inside like you were talking, but unfortunately lands awkwardly. Still able to rotate and steal the boost. But Anders, the legend, is going to come back in and try and take a shot. Doesn't capitalize on it as Alex plays this back downfield. Big clear coming out from VCF and barely saved by Anders, who picks up the boost and tries to carry this back downfield himself. Alex going up, Hagen trying to play that back and just using the field, going horizontally just to maintain some possession. 55 seconds left in this match. Getting close, but Hagen's going to bring it.
What placement from Hagen. These guys are playing out of their minds. Look at this. A great pass actually to Anders into open space. Anders off the corner, and Hagen, oh, with wonderful flip to maintain so much height and pace on that ball.
Hagen doing a very good job. Hagen doing a very good job making sure to flip into that, but we're going to have a wide open net and a kickoff goal. From a game that was literally within a 1 in a minute's time, they're now up by 3, just doing whatever they can to put this out of reach of VCF.
Yeah, if you're going to go for the boost, you better do it quickly and get back straight to the net to cover any potential scoring opportunities from the other team. And I guess Alex just took a sweet time. It was not a good move. And what was that kickoff, man? That kickoff, it's got to feel bad for them, man.
Feels bad, man, for sure. Even feels bad, man, with a gun sometimes. As this team is asserting their dominance, they came back into this rematch with kind of a vendetta almost, where they just want to come in, and that placement of that shot so close, but with 25 seconds left, this VCF team needs to start looking forward to the next match. Luckily for them, they have a series in their advantage, but Gutter Boys doesn't seem like they're going to give up anytime soon.
It's so hard to identify what you're doing wrong in the middle of a match. It's so important. If you have teammates who do that, that's a very valuable skill, and I'm not sure if Alex and Kale will be able to do that. We're going to have to see in this next game if they can recover from just getting slaughtered.
Now, I know you seem to be relaxed. I can literally hear you leaning back, Quinn Lobdell.
Oh, sorry, I'm closer.
But I don't think this VCF team feels the same way. Like, the pressure coming out from Gutter Boys, like, you see the difference in shots isn't really that much. Only a 3-shot difference overall.
Well, I don't think that the shots that Alex and Kale are taking, most of them seem to be more or less 50-50s that are on target, if you will. Anders and Hagen doing such a good job at getting in their face on just about every attacking opportunity. And like I said, a lot of these shots just coming straight from the corners at difficult spots. And I want them to cut in sooner and just add that degree of unpredictability. You know, is it going to go left? Is it going to go right? When you come from the corners, you just limit yourself. So hopefully they'll be able to recognize that their attacking play is just not quite threatening enough. And if GBZ keep it up, they're going to have a mission ahead of them. Do you know if this is a best of 5, Lawler?
This is Grand Finals best of 5. First game going out to Gutter Boys, needing to win 2 best of 5s in order to take this victory. And it seems like they're on their path to do so as the ball is played back into the zone of VCF, but they handle it well. Ball being played by Alex, drops it down to Anders, and Kale going with the pop, but Hagen doing a really good job to get in front of that. The defense of Gutter Boys doing a fantastic job to keep this a scoreless game.
Right, Kale could have opted there for a pass to himself off the backboard. I would have liked to have seen that. It would have been a little bit more unpredictable and out of the reach of the goalie. I mean, he essentially hit it straight to the defender. So I think these guys are playing a little bit too predictable right now.
Needing to change up the pace and play their game, but it just seems to be too conventional of play style for VCF.
You mentioned that break earlier.
Oh, ball coming down. Can he get the shot? Kale just barely missing with the help of Hagen to get that out. But they keep the possession. Ball still going back in. Anders trying to get another big clear. But good job with Kale getting up and just giving his team some time. And then answering it as well. Kale all over the place for this VCF team as another shot comes in from Anders. And placing that beautifully in the top left.
This guy is a machine. This guy is insane. He's just scoring every shot he takes. Look at this. Just off the wall. What an angle to hit it. Oh, almost top corner. Definitely upper 90.
Can him and Cold as Ice get on a team, please? Like, those two boys are
that
unbelievable. Well, Hagen is having enough of Kale as he decides to punt him across the field. Anders going to take his time, plays that back inside. Unfortunately, it's right to the opposition. Kale taking his time, seeing if he can dribble and channel his inner Anders, but it doesn't look like it's going to work as this ball gets cleared down. Alex doing a good job trapping it, but still trying to read his Anders up first, but now they have 2 players to work with this. Alex makes a pass inside, seeing if he can get to it, but Anders, good rotation and cycling through to make the save here. Has a chance to play it over the top, but 50-50 won by Kale.
Good from him to recognize that scoring threat there was so important. He got in front of that. It was going to be a goal for Kale and Alex. I mean, they're just... Hagen and Anders are just reading the game and reacting so well. Every touch of theirs is forcing Valencia to rotate so heavily to get to. They're doing a good job at making it difficult, at least for them to respond to just about anything.
Yeah, you see some of the issues they're having though. Like you see plays being moved up, and despite that pressure, the team prioritizes boost rather than maintaining the shot opportunity. And it's unfortunate because they keep that possession like you're talking about. It's on their side of the field, but just nothing capitalizes from it.
Well, I think if their shots were forcing more difficult recoveries from the other team, right? If you can take shots again and again, and sometimes it's actually better to take a shot instead of go for a pass, just because. Oh, the dribble!
Oh, do it to him!
Oh, Alex! Oh my lord!
I think he got sick and tired of us talking about Anders, and he takes a fade inside and then a quick chip inside, uses that momentum against him, and he could not place that any further to the right.
Oh, really good job at putting the ball actually into the opposite corner and then cutting in front of it to change it up. Good mind game there. Anders not recognizing which direction that was going to go. Really good play there from Alex. But, like I said, I just want them to force more difficult saves from Hagen and Anders. Make them use some boost to get to these saves. Don't just hit it straight at them. Don't make it easy for them. You know what I'm saying? It's so important that you just put that pressure and keep that pressure, and they're so good at it, but just not coming to fruition right now.
Speaking of making it easy, they're almost putting it in their own net here. But this is what you're talking about, keeping it high, making them spend some boost. It's exactly what Gutter Boys are doing. But every time, it just doesn't seem to matter. But passes like that are going to make it difficult going off the backboard. This is the opportunity now for VCF. They have a chance to bring this downfield, denying some boost there. Alex takes a pop over, but Anders reads it very well, plays it back over. And Alex takes a shot on net, but a big clear coming up from Gutter Boys as they move up while one rotates back to get some boost, setting up for another play. Kale puts a shot on net. He's going to get it, but Hagen clearing that out, trying to get that off the wall. Big mistake. Can VCF capitalize on it as the ball goes back in the middle? And Alex is going to be the first one to get to it.
Oh, GBC trying to get in his way, but Alex recognizing that he had, he was going to be fast to that ball. He was going to get that for sure. And Hagen, look at these clears. 1v2. This GBZ are playing out of their minds right now, doing such a good job at beating defenders and forcing Alex and Kale. Look at them just thirsting for boost, man.
Oh, defensive mistake coming out and no capitalization from it. But he has all the time in the world. See what he can do here. He's going to take it slow, try to go for a flick. Delays it, but it ends up not touching the way he's looking. And now he's on his back heel. 2 coming in for VCF. Alex has a chance to take a pass. He decides he's going to flick it over the top on his own. But Anders with a Crusoe save. How does he get up for that?
I don't know how he's playing so
20 seconds left.
well.
Kale trying to take a shot. Ball coming back down. Alex seeing if he can pass this over the top. 15 seconds. Kale's going to play this slow. Has a shot opportunity with Anders in back, but Anders stands him up. Ball coming across. Alex, last opportunity, decides he's going to whiff it instead as Hagen has to pass out to middle. Can Anders get there in time? Ball's going to go up, but it settles back down. We have an overtime game number 1.
Straight to OT, man.
Alex up on the wall, plays it into middle for Anders. Anders takes a shot, but Kale's there while Hagen tries to go for a bump, but it's going to be a good clear. Alex is going to be able to recover it, and they put that in the net. Game goes to VCF.
Oh, VCF doing such a good job at being patient. Look at Kale in the net. He had someone bumping into him from behind, but he's a rock, man. Just sits there, blocks it, throws the ball forward to Alex, and Alex with a super easy counterattack. I mean, he was never going to miss that.
Now, we apologize for the overlay not being up to date. That was game number 2. Both 1-1 in the series coming out. And good response from VCF, despite making some very, very large mistakes. I mean, they were able to clutch it in the end. That overtime coming out in their favor. Just a big clear and then a good ball possession down the field.
Alex and Kale did a really good job for most of the game at trying to keep the game even, at trying to contest for things and really fight for the win here. Anders and Hagen were actually playing out of their minds, not making many mistakes at all, and there were so many opportunities. Also for Alex and Kale, there are so many shots that were so close to going in. I think we're just gonna have to see a battle of consistency here. We're gonna see who's gonna fold earlier. There's a lot of pressure on this. This is for the grand prize of $100 and some Smash GG swag. So hopefully we'll see both these teams fighting for it.
Well, they're fighting off early as Anders is going to somehow win that 50-50 as he comes in for a bad angle.
Yo, going for the shot, and Anders actually out of position, unable to contest that clear from Alex. Sorry, out of position, unable to contest the clear from Anders. And it's just so important that you put those clears on target like Anders did, because it puts so much pressure on the defending team to make sure that they can prevent it from going in.
Well, kickoff going neutral. Hagen's going to see if he can take this one on his own, but not able to maintain possession. But Alex, talking about the consistency, you need to make sure you're hitting those, otherwise it's going to put you in a rough position. Lucky for them, Gutter Boys was on defense trying to play that back in, and he misses a shot, but now he's going to go for a demo and whiffs completely. This gives VCF some time. He tries to pop it over one, but Hagen reads it perfectly. As this ball settles back down in the middle, Alex pops it over and does a very good job as they rotate back. So much back and forth between these two teams. Now it's just a matter of maintaining that possession. Ball off the crossbar, but Alex gets a good hit and clears that back in the middle. But Gutter Boys will not let up.
I mean, they're doing such a good job at keeping Alex and Kale in their own half. And look at this, just unable to clear it, and any clear they do just goes right to them. It's easy for them to just fire a clear or a shot right back at them.
Ball coming out from Hagen, takes a good touch over the top, takes a second one, but decides that Kale doesn't want any of it and blows him up. Respawn now, he's back on defense, and Anders is going to have to 1v2 this for a little bit. Or 1v none it, as neither of them hit it. Ball going up and around, ball played into the middle. That could be a shot opportunity. Looks like Kale's going to land on it. Smart play by Hagen. Decides to play that slow, seeing if he can get another touch, and just barely misses. And it looks like VCF is going to squeak away.
I want to see GBZ go for some more of those backboard hits. Oh, Anders narrowly missing a wall shot. I want to see them go for those backboard hits that we saw them going for. It's so strong at beating defenders and just taking them out the game, forcing them to wait. And it buys time as well for your teammates to rotate and get into position. So hopefully we'll see some more of those attacks coming in soon. Like I said, it's just you don't want to overcommit. So if we can see a few more of those backward passes, I think we'll see some more success.
Now, the big thing that I'm noticing too is these guys, especially, wow, feels bad, man. Especially on VCF, is they're sending 2 up. They're playing super aggressive, and all it could take is one big clear, and it just doesn't seem to be happening, as all these shots just seem to be pretty far off. But Kale trying to do some 1v1, and Hagen has nothing with it. As he comes up and plays a shot in the middle, he passes it down to Andres. Andres takes a shot, but good read by Alex getting in front of it. Ball still in danger. Hagen trying to go up, gets on the wall, but he decides he's not going to have anything of that either, and rotates back for some boost as his teammate Anders is waiting and poising up patiently on defense to clear this back and into midfield as they clear this down into the VCF side.
I think VCF is just playing a little too greedy. They want this goal so bad. Oh, mind game. Oh, no, but as I was saying, they're playing so greedy. They want this goal so bad that they don't use each other for any of their attacks.
Oh my goodness.
What a read.
So Anders pops this up and takes it over the top, but as it hits in, Alex tries to clear that across the middle of the net. Dangerous, but the only job he had. And Hagen, like you said, taking a read across the front of the net, is able to put that back in and put them up 2-0 with 2 minutes left. But Kale trying to respond early, goes off the backboard and decides to go and collect boost instead as Alex aggresses, but it doesn't work out in their favor as Hagen puts that back down into the corner. Takes one touch over the top, seeing if he can beat one. Kale pops another, and now it's going to be a wide open net, and Anders is going to capitalize on the mistake.
Oh my God. Anders and Hagen right now, they're on the same page, and they're playing so well together as a team. Look, Kale and Alex both going for that same ball, and both of them unable to hit it. Right now, Alex and Kale are trying to go for 1v1 plays again and again, for dribbles or for easy shots that are not really forcing difficult saves. If you pay attention, all their saves are just turning into clears right away, and that's actually just putting so much pressure back onto Alex and Kale. Their shots are honestly hurting them more than helping. What a shot! Oh my God, Kale's so close to putting that into the corner.
Shot indeed, almost coming across, but that seems to be the problem. Their shots aren't followed up. As soon as they take one, another doesn't come after. And then there's yet another big clear for Gutter Boys. Ball played at the midfield. Hagen plays it right back in, as we've come to see. McHale trying to slow down the pace when in reality they need to pick it up. They are down by 3 with 1 minute left. This is going to give the 1-1 over in favor of Gutter Boys if they close this one out, putting them one step closer to that bracket reset. Hagen up on the wall, tries to play it down the middle. Recovers well and plays it past 1 and 2. And now he's just looking for some boost tonight.
I mean, look at this. They're not using each other for clears. They may push the ball towards each other, but these aren't solid team play hits and passes coming from Kale and Alex. And you can tell because it takes them so long to rotate to each other's hits. And they're getting punished for it constantly. Like right here, for instance, the net just left wide open.
The hustle does seem to be there from this team. It's just very sloppy. That's the best pass play I've seen out of them overall. But with 2 players making mistakes in that corner, it leaves a wide open shot for Anders.
They're so disjointed right now, and they're being punished for it. Anders is just positioning himself, letting them get whatever hit they get, and knowing that the way this game's been going, none of these hits are going to be able to be followed up by Kale and Alex. I'm just going to take this off you and boom, goal. They've been making it look that easy, honestly.
Yeah, it's just, they're playing textbook Rocket League. There's nothing flashy or showy about it. It's just big clears coming out and then capitalizing on mistakes. And sometimes that's what you need to do to win. Gutter Boys' first series got 2-0. It's just the flashiness of VCF really came through. And for some reason, VCF has just stopped. They have really taken off that pace. And I'm not really sure why.
You know, it's not even that they've taken off the pace, I think. I think the big issue here is that their pace is not utilized correctly. They're actually playing so aggressively and playing very quickly. They deal with the balls fast, and they're really good at controlling it. We saw really good mechanical plays for them. It's more that the team play and the synergy is just not there right now. We just see them going for the same hit or not really sure where their teammates are and where they can put the ball for their teammates to follow up on it. So GBZ and Anders showing that team play is the answer. It is the key to great 2v2 play, and they're both able to outplay Kale and Alex as we've seen so far.
So from the sounds of it, just spreading out, giving each other the opportunity to make plays is what is helping out Gutter Boys. As they plays up, you see one goes in and the other one rotates back onto defense, despite the pressure still being there from VCF. But can VCF capitalize? No pressure there, as Anders is going to show some pressure of his own and demo. But Kale doing a very good job, plays that back over the top, keeps the maintains, puts it in the middle. But unfortunately, because of that demo, no one to follow it up. Ball bounces off the corner, plays back in the middle, and it looks like Alex is going to keep this on the side of Gutter Boys as the ball gets launched up in the air. And Hagen and Kale, Hagen comes out on top, and that ball now dropping down to Anders. Anders is going to play it off the backboard. Hagen, can he get the shot? And he plays it into the corner, just barely missing.
Yeah, slight misread from him, but such a good attacking opportunity. Anders and Hagen want to see more of those plays. Good play actually out of Kale and Alex. If you pay attention, both of them looking around each other, waiting for the smallest touch just to beat a defender. So I think these guys did recognize that team play was what was going wrong. So hopefully they'll be able to keep it up.
Ball played over the top. Kale pops it over. Alex can get to it. Plays it off the backboard. Not able to get the angle. And Gutter Boys answers well as Hagen boosts this downfield and carries it just to maintain possession. Still being a nuisance, but Kale doesn't want to have to do with that and pops it back down on the other side of the field as he just tries to rotate with Anders as he clicks loose and gets the demo. For some reason, Alex decides he wants to go to the moon and flies way up, but still able to recover and put this back in. Maintaining possession now is VCF as they put another shot across the net, but no follow-up. And Gutter Boys holds on yet again as nothing goes in the net. 2 minutes gone in this fourth game. And Alex looking to see if he can capitalize. He beats and gets a 50-50. He doesn't put it on net 100%. And Hagen able to cycle through and make a stop.
Oh my god, what a close play for Alex and Hagen.
Oh my goodness, that shot.
This game is just full of attacking opportunities. And unfortunately for Kale and Alex, they've been playing so well this game, actually just firing back with opportunity after opportunity. But a misplay from Kale there on defense. He needs to be a little bit more patient, a little calmer and more collected there. He was trying to get a heavy clear, but you have to realize that Hagen was unable to touch the ball there with any sort of pace and power. He can let Hagen touch that ball and go for the clear afterwards.
Also well played by Hagen. Good touch and then good recovery afterwards to put that in the net on his own. But despite that, still that team play coming through. He's going to pop it across the middle. And Kale, even though these shots on our net are doing exactly like you stated, it is forcing someone to go up for it, waste some boost, or come out of position. And that seems to be the answer for Gutter Boys so far, as Alex tries to make a 1v1 play, but Hagen reads it perfectly and it passes over to the corner.
That's heartbreaking to see right there. Kale so close to just being able to throw in almost a free goal. All Alex had to do was just toss to the side, but he opts to go for this whole play again and again. And
what a save!
Great save, but these guys do need to up the team play, man. It's just breaking my heart to see.
Well, Anders seeing if he can do some solo play despite wanting team play from you. Plays that back over, drops it off the backboard, and now Hagen, smart decision, not challenging that, as he just cycles back, waiting for his teammate to get on defense. But now his teammate in a rough position. Alex pops it up with the help of Kale. But still, nothing on net just of yet. Second opportunity coming in. Kale puts a shot top right, but Anders able to get up and make another save. But Alex putting it back in. Can Kale get up? And he plays it back far. Now they need to be careful. They need to get back on defense. But Anders isn't able to take the touch inside he's looking for. Plays it off the backboard twice and perfectly to Hedden. Wow, who's headed? Hagen. He headed it in. Hagen headed it. Nailed it.
Hagen with the header. Just
I don't need your sass, Quinn Lobdell. Get out of here.
Just a wide open net from a good play from Anders, soaking up the defender, just drawing him out of goal. So really good job from them. Their team play is just oriented behind beating defenders. Oh my god, that save almost knocking it right back in.
Ball still in a dangerous position, but Hagen able to get up for it as it's played immediately back in by Kale. Gutter Boys gonna move downfield as a solid group, but Alex first one to the ball as it gets cleared out, but just doesn't seem to be able to rebuttal as this Gutter Boys team spreading out so well and able to take a shot to put it back in. But Kale staying and patiently underneath it with the help of Alex to play this downfield. Finally moving together as a team. Can this be the shot they're looking for? And just barely missing it off the top of the board. Alex needs to play this back outside to his teammate to maintain possession, but Anders reads it the whole way, and they put this yet again back into VCF's territory as Anders goes for the demo. Hagen gets a shot right on net, but Kale staying patient and staying at home to make a save, and now they're going to transition. Can he take the tap over? Another 1v1 scenario, and just moving too fast for him, and he throws away the possession.
These boys are not utilizing each other, and it's forcing them to just constantly make 1v2 plays, and credit to them, they have great mechanics and are able to get often so close with both defenders missing. But if you pay attention, Anderson and Hagen just constantly focusing on beating defenders and letting their teammates utilize that leftover ball to make a play.
Well, that is going to do it for our first series. We get our first bracket reset. Gutter Boys coming in from the losers bracket after losing to VCF originally in the winners finals. Climbing through that bracket, coming back and fighting them again. And we have a bracket reset. Wait, what?
Oh, I don't think they know exactly how double elimination tournament works.
No.
For all the viewers at home.
Yeah, if you want to explain how double elimination works, that'd be great.
Right. So with the losers bracket, essentially giving you that second chance. Any team that comes through the winners series all the way to the grand finals, they've actually not dropped a set the entire tournament long, whereas the losers team does. So to account for that, whatever team comes through the losers bracket has to win 2 best of 5s in order to take the prize. They win 1 to reset the bracket, both of them having, essentially evened out, and the second best of 5 to take the prize. So we're gonna need to get Alex back in here. This is awkward.
Well, it's a good history lesson for how brackets work. So good job by Gutter Boys. I thought they were all over. We would have been even more excited if that would have happened, but still a whole nother set to play. Alex thought he's done for.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get Alex back in here. Do you have contact info with Alex?
He is on console, or no, one of them is on console. I don't know who. I think it was Alex. So no. Hopefully our admin, Mr. Admin, can be our hero again.
Mr. Admin, please.
Admin, save us.
If anybody in the chat knows Alex, tell him to get back in here.
Yeah, his teammate needs him. He needs that team play to continue that they were slowly starting to maintain as the series carried on.
Right, so we're just gonna have a few minutes, boys.
So Quinn, now looking at that series overall, big difference in that team play. Gutter Boys they seem to spread out, and then as soon as anything, I guess, intrusive started to happen, there was either someone there to answer it, or when, like there was a lot of opportunities for VCF to score. Like 1v1s, like they had some dribbles downfield, they had some breakaways, the shots weren't creative enough, I guess. Like they were too generic of a shot.
Actually, so there were quite a few. Honestly, they had many more opportunities, if I'm being completely honest with you, than Gutter Boys.
Oh, they have plenty of opportunities to score. I'm not doubting that at all. They just didn't do anything with it.
Most of their opportunities is that they were actually playing so aggressively with neither Kale or Alex honestly rotating back far enough to take a more direct angle towards the goal. So let's say you hit a ball off the corner and it bounces back towards the center. If you have to do a quick U-turn and you have to aerial straight up to the ball, you're gonna have a much less direct play. It's gonna be awkward for you. You're gonna go straight up, but you're gonna have to actually touch the ball softly since you won't have the angle to hit the ball downwards into the goal. It won't have power. So it's super important that these boys take the time to, realize that even if we want to put offensive pressure, even if we want to use each other, and they go for these passing plays off the corner, off the backboard, you actually need to rotate back far enough that you can align yourself with the goal and you can have a more direct path to the ball.
Well, unfortunately for Alex, he came in, got intimidated, left, but I think his teammate consoled him, and now he's back. He's on PC now, it looks like, as the icons have changed.
Oh, definitely. I guess he's got a PC too. I'm not quite sure what happened to the PS4 or the Xbox, but
Well, Chad is joking about how he had to steal his controller back from his sister. So whether that is true or not, looks like he's playing KBM now. We'll see if that makes the difference. As he goes up and wins a 50-50 very early. And it looks like he is coming alive as Kale and the rest are putting shots on this net. But I'm curious to see what the aftermath happens. As Gutter Boys puts another shot coming across.
my God. A bullet from Anders. I was so close. If he was only able to get that on target, that would have been a sure goal.
Well, Anders and Hagen back on defense. He decides he's going to demo him and play this back in. Can Hagen get the touch? And just not being patient with that, he probably could have lined that up a little bit better as he overkills that. Ball played into the middle. Hagen rotates through, gets it over the top. And has the ability to read this, but it's going to take a bounce over into the middle. Can he rotate back?
Oh,
and Anders gets there last second, plays that over to the side, but it's played right back in where Hagen is waiting. But I like to see the spreading out from VCF.
Right, and when you talk about spreading out, it's more just utilizing your space in the map. When you want to dribble, you need to dribble into space. There's not much opportunity to dribble in close situations. You need to turn, and that takes up space and time, and other players will be able to read what you're going for. So it's so important that you give your teammates space just so that... Oh, what a shot! Oh, from his own half? Are you kidding me, Kale?
Speaking of giving space, Kale, that ball's going to bounce, and off the bounce, using that nose for some power, clears it way over the top. Anders just not ready for it whatsoever.
Good. What a shot from Kale, taking matters into his own hands, placing that so well and so strong all the way from his own half, like I said, into the top half of the goal. Great play from Kale.
Well, Hagen trying to play that back in the middle. Good pass over to his teammate. Tries to get a second touch as Alex comes in and contests it. It still works out in their favor. Anders rotating back slowly, seeing what he can do as Alex aggresses on. Pops it over, but Alex decides he's going to get in front of it anyway and then takes some aggression of his own. Gets a demo, tries to pop it over. Anders getting in the way. Ball settling down on Gutter Boy's side as VCF and team trying to play this in. Ball coming up in the air. Anders going to be the first one to it. Takes the dribble down, plays it over the top, tries to cut it back in. But Kale doing a good job staying home and pressuring as Anders tries to play this back in with an air carry. Kale gets up and makes a save.
Lord.
Crucial save coming out from VCF.
Where was that coming from? We haven't seen any of that out of Anders. Anders has just been full of surprises all series long.
Yeah, he's like, dribbling isn't going to work this series. All right, let's try something from the air. And he just comes down like very talented.
All these players very talented. Kale, oh, he needs to make this quick. Oh, so close for Alex. Alex almost able to sneak that in. It was actually a great play from Kale to utilize the space there, and when you hit that top corner of the arena, the ball just drops straight down, and that is so dangerous for the defenders. It's so hard to contest those.
Ball going around as Anders comes down and plays that into the corner. Gets played up over the top. It's going to take a very good bounce in his favor, but Kale able to read it. Hagen gets it over the top of two. Kale decides he's going to play this into field and goes across the field, but smart play playing that back inside. Can he follow this up? He's going to dribble it all the way down, but defense coming out from Gutter Boys to make a save. Still in a dangerous position. Alex goes up and plays that hit across field as well, and then lands on it, catching Anders off guard, but played into the middle. Kale not really sure what to make of it. Is a little bit too far back and trying to make a pass to the inside. Anders takes the read. And now Gutter Boys has a chance to play this downfield as Hagen gets a pass, gets a shot, and we have a tie game coming out. Gutter Boys tying this up with 1:30 left.
1:30 to left. This is so clutch. Look at Anders taking this 50-50 and getting it out off the wall to the middle of the field where Hagen just has an open net in front of him. So easy. All he has to do is put it on target, and what a good job from Ander actually to recognize that the goal was wide open.
Very good pass and making full advantage of both elements that we were talking about. Open field and team play. That pass was so good. It looks like Hagen's trying to go for some solo plays there, but here's a big mistake. Can Kale get to it first? Hagen's going to rush to it, turn around, and get a play. Now he has some time with it, but Alex not falling for it whatsoever. Lets his teammate answer this with a pass inside the middle to himself, but Alex not able to get up. Answer's going to get a big clear, and with two people aggressing, that's going to be another goal for Gutter Boys. Hagen going to let that one sneak in for Anders.
He puts that on target. That's unbelievable. Look at this. Alex is actually so close. He doesn't recognize that it's such a risky play. Kale just not putting any pace on that ball leads to an easy clear for Ander. And the pressure that this guy puts on their team, he forces them to play further back or concede goals. And that's what Andrew's doing, and it's so good. That's what's giving them this lead. Just such a good job from Andrew.
Oh, what an answer! With 56 seconds left, getting a kickoff goal. So Alex cheats up, goes and gets a boost, and then as Kale comes in, he plays it off the backboard, and both the teammates of Gutter Boys they're stunned. Like, they sit there like, what do we do?
Right, and
he gets a free shot.
Is if you don't have boost, it's still important to go for the ball. You don't have to hit the ball. You just
put
have
a body in
pressure
front of
them.
it.
Yep, make the shot more difficult. Make them change their decision making and add pressure. And unfortunately, they just give him wide open space and, again, wide open goals.
Well, Kale looks like he's a little cautious here, but he ends up getting a back pass. This allows him to rotate and get some boost. He's going to take it patiently, see if he can get off the pop, try to carry this over the top, but Honor's seeing it from a mile away, despite Kale still winning. And this ball gets cleared back down to Alex, who's waiting in the corner patiently. Ball coming down, Honor's going to back up onto that boost, whether it was intentional or not, but this ball is popped up into the middle perfectly for Kale. Looks like Kale's going to do another bounce shot. Unfortunately, doesn't get any lofting out of it. And this ball still going up in the air. 10 seconds left. Hagen puts a shot off the backboard, has a chance to follow it up. Can he get the shot? He answers, and what a beautiful shot from Hagen. He's a legend, man. He's a legend.
Hagen is unreal. Hagen and Anders just taking turns, dominating this game. Look at this shot. Oh, what a nice arrow to smack that ball down and reading the hit off the backboard so well. Oh, Alex and Kale were so content to go to OT, but Hagen having none of that. Oh my God.
But to have Hagen do that off of a clear, like that ball was pushed out of the way. He reads it, aerials it up, and then still is able to recorrect it and go upside down. Like, that angle can't get any tighter. Like, that was a beautiful shot from Hagen, and to have that be the defining moment, like, I would be so demoralized if I was VCF. Like, after losing 3-1 last series and then coming back and having to lose again like that, they're going to be fighting that mental game really tough here. I mean, as a pro player, what would be going through your mind while that stuff's going on?
Right. Well, I mean, whenever anybody like just flexes on you, you know, just does some dope shot or pass or something, man. Oh my God, I'm not gonna lie, it intimidates you. And smart players, the emotionally and like mentally strong players, they're not gonna be as bothered by it. But it's so scary to see somebody capitalizing on an opportunity that you thought was just, you know, for sure not dangerous, or you're definitely disrespecting your opponent. This is gonna cause Kale and Alex to say, well shit, I mean, these guys can do some crazy things. You know, they're gonna be, I think that's gonna actually break their morale just a little bit. I want to see them, you know, still play quickly, still think that, right, just because these guys can do dope things, we can do dope things too. We did see great shots and dribbles coming from Kale and Alex, so, you know, they just can't let themselves be bothered or off-put by it.
My opinion, don't even let those opportunities happen. Someone get up and make some plays. And it looks like Kale is going to do the opposite of that as he goes up and around. Maybe it's just an elaborate mind game, I don't know. But Alex is going to play that off the corner, wins the 50-50, tries to go for the demo. I like the creativity and making sure to use full awareness of what his car is able, but Anders tries to pop it over to the corner. Kale's there to reach it. Big clear coming out for VCF, but Hagen reads it well. Ball up in the corner. Alex doesn't look like he's going to go for it as Anders takes a shot, and that's on net. Why didn't anybody go up for that?
This is what I'm talking about when I say it's just so important to get bodies from there. Let's take a look at what Alex went for the aerial. Oh, anytime you see somebody up in the air going for an aerial before you, and if the aerial's high enough, they're going to beat you to it. Just give up on it. Go back, and that's different than contesting a shot. I mean, he just had no chance of ever getting to that ball. He needs to recognize that and get back to that.
Oh, speaking of getting a ball, Anders almost getting a shot. Carrying that in, and you can tell this Gutter Boys has no chance that they're going to lose. Like, you can tell the confidence in their play. They're going up for everything, and it's like they're playing individual 1v1s almost. Like, Hagen is playing a 1v1, he goes for his shot, doesn't work, and then Anders just rebuttals and comes in and he's like, nah, dude, I can do it better. And they just take turns punishing this team.
Well, something that people often misunderstand is when I say that it's important to utilize team play and to your teammates, it doesn't mean that there's no room for solo plays. It means that you need to be able to recognize when it's time for your teammate to take over the play, when you're just putting both of yourselves out of position by going for a ball that your teammate would be in better position for.
Well, this VCF team seems to be having some trouble. Two people going up for the same ball is going to make it very difficult to answer the response of how quickly Gutter is doing. It looks like Anders is going to get up, plays it over the top of Kale, uses that backboard. Hagen up in the middle. Doesn't get the shot, but still maintains possession by throwing it to the right. Anders wraps around, puts another hit in middle, goes off the backboard, and Hagen barely missing the shot. Still coming across. Anders tries to get a pop, makes a mistake, but can VCF capitalize on it? Takes a shot, and a quick one coming out from Alex, tying this game up with 3:12 left.
Did I see a Phil's backflip, man? I think I did.
He missed the aerial and then backflipped after.
Just a whiff coming out of Anders. It sucks so much to have that happen after they've been playing so well. But good job from VCF for recognizing the opportunity to score then and putting it on target.
Game 2, Series 2 of the grand final for the Cards Against Humanity 2v2 tournament. Winner takes $100 and some swag, and Alex is doing some swag of his own, going over the top of this defensive gutter boys.
Oh, look at this play from Alex. Oh, such a good job at turning the ball and getting it on top of his car in order to trick the defender. That was a really good play from Alex, but even though it was a goal, it still hurts me to see them going for these solo plays and not trying to really utilize the team as much as they could. Oh, this is a good... Oh, no. I can't even talk. Oh, that was such a dangerous opportunity, actually, for GBZ. Kale and Alex could put that ball somewhere awkward for them off the backboard, and that would have led to a
Anders
great
with the
opportunity.
mind game. Has the ball on his car, and this team planning for him to go for an aerial. He just decides to brake check and play it underneath. But now that leaves Hagen in a 1v1 opportunity. Alex going to aggress it as he knows his teammate's rotating back, trying to fly in. Not able to get to it as Kale's able to follow it up. Plays it off the top of Hagen. Look for him. Anders is behind, able to play this back into the midfield. And Kale has a wide open net, trying to play this slow as he waits for Hagen to land. But Hagen still makes the save. But the pressure from VCF seems to be relentless now. They have turned on a switch coming back in this game too.
Hagen actually just so unreal with his patience there, just barely able to keep him in it. The VCF are doing such a good job just like onslaughting this other team.
Oh my gosh. Insult to injury on that read.
Oh, look at this. Look at such a great clear straight to his teammate, and his teammate's able to put the ball somewhere awkward for the defender. The defender, I think, didn't even realize that he was going to just push that forward the way he did. Oh, good job from Alex and Kale, fighting to keep themselves in this series. 3-1 now with 2 minutes left to go.
Ball coming back. Still plenty of time for both teams to really separate. As Kale tries to go for the flick, Anders able back on defense to flick that over to the corner. Buys his team some time to rotate back into defense. As the shots come back in, Hagen gets a big clear onto net. And are we going to see yet another one? And no, it goes off the corner. We actually see everybody miss. Anders has an opportunity to score. And he takes a chip up and gets a goal, putting this back within one.
Both Hagen and Anders have displayed such great amounts of patience. Look at this. Kale actually in there, and Anders recognizes it, pushes the ball to the far side of the net, waits for the defender to commit and make a mistake, leaving his options open. Such a good job there. Just letting the defender commit too early and putting the ball anywhere he's not.
Well, it looks like Alex is going to be Hagen on the inside. Unfortunately, the bump stops him dead in his tracks and allows Kale to be the first one to get the boost and to that corner. Plays it over past Anders, trying to get over it, but Anders is being a little bit of a scumbag getting underneath. Really smart play to stop track and is able to push that down on the other side of the field. Alex whiffs as Anders gets a shot, plays that perfectly sideways into the top right of the net, and we have a tie game with 1:15 left.
This game is insane, Lawler. I don't know how these teams are doing it. I think they're all feeling the pressure. All of them making minor mistakes, but at the same note, they're not giving up. They're still playing quickly and able to, create goal-scoring opportunities. But hopefully we'll see these guys tighten up their defense. Both teams making some errors, so I think that they're all being punished for it. Let's see what they can do.
Well, it looks like Hagen had a really good idea popping that up. And then the patience from Anders able to stay back and go for the aerial. Doesn't lead to a goal, but still maintain possession. Anders goes up, realizes that he can't get it, drops down very quickly so he can go up and contest this hit from Kale. But the ball coming back in, a shot from Hagen goes on. Kale still on defense. My apologies. Originally, it was Alex who went up for that. But going with a back pass, a little bit scary, but still no one contesting the initial hit. Ball in the midfield. VCF trying to play this down into the corner, gets the contest, wins the 50-50, goes over on top of the net. And Anders all the time in the world to turn around and play that back out. Ball getting played in the middle. Anders going to use that corner. Goes off the backboard, see if he can follow up on his own. But Kale's going to sweep in front and put this back out as Hagen waiting in the middle. Anders is going to go up and takes a shot over the top. 15 seconds left. Gutter Boys back on top.
Look at this. Look, such good presence of mind from Hagen to put that ball into the corner for it to bounce back center. Anders, recognizing the corner bounce, just turns right around and smashes it on target. And both the defenders were out of position, unable to deal with a great shot coming out of Anders.
Now for those just joining us, I'll get to it after, but 10 seconds left. Hagen gonna play this down, just needs to kill some time. Good 50-50 on that, and almost able to get it past him, but the bullying coming out from this Gutter Boys team is gonna secure them game 2. As I was saying, for those that are just joining us, this is the grand final of the Cards Against Humanity 2v2 tournament presented by Rocket League Central. We are testing the Smash GG API that's going to be implemented and making, with a click of a button, reporting stats and stuff for the RLCS guys this weekend. Very, very easy. So rapid success. Big thank you to everybody who signed up today. But for the tournament, Gutter Boys knocked out in the winners finals by VCF, climbed back through the losers bracket, and now have to win 2 best-of-5 series to clutch it. They took the first one 3-1, and now they're on their way to 3-0ing in the second one.
Right, they won the first series so good to come from losers bracket to even the score and take them to the last series, and oh my lord, Gutter Boys just doing such a good job at fighting for this win. They came from behind and they're just constantly putting so much pressure, making great decisions, so few mistakes coming out of these guys, just showing that they can play 2v2, and really, I'm impressed. I'm so impressed, Lawler, with the composure that coming out of these guys.
Right, to be down 1-3 and climb back and make some crucial goals, like that upside down hit in the top right corner, the pass off that corner, like they're doing a very good job of spreading it out and making plays as a team. But not to put it past, VCF has definitely stepped up their play as well. These games are getting much closer, and it's definitely different from the first 2 matches that we saw.
Oh, it's so different. I think VCF needed to kind of warm up again. They had quite a big break from when they were playing until the series as we speak, due to GBZ having to come from the losers bracket. Sorry. And oh my god, these guys are warmed up. You see a lot of really good...
Okay.
A close opportunity. You see a lot of really good play coming out of both teams, just trying to diffuse these attacking opportunities, and they're doing a really good job at, as we see, as it comes to the final games of the series, at just playing safe and taking less and less risks. So,
despite the less and less risk, you see VCF pressuring this ball very well. 2 in front. Now this is risky. If he can get it past, but Kale able to maintain after that 50-50. He's going to go for the wall. He decides he's going to not go for the boost like I thought he was. He's going to rotate around and get the other corner's boost. Some boost deny happening, but Hagen still able to get that side boost that I originally thought Kale was going to pick up. Because of that, he has plenty to get up. As Alex able to get around both defenders, and it leaves Kale in a 1v1 situation. He decides he's not going to go for a dribble. Takes a rocket of a shot over at Hagen, who's wholly ready. But the pass and the rebuttal, it goes underneath. And he gets a shot, but he's going to follow up. And Anders is going to go to goal off the post.
Oh, man, just so much impatience coming out of VCF. They rushed their goal-scoring opportunity. And what a team play from Anders to Hagen and back off the post, back to Anders. So much patience coming out of this Anders guy. He's so confident. Great play, leading to a goal-scoring opportunity, waiting for that miss, positioning himself to capitalize. They take the lead.
But a mistake staying up on the wall. Kale's going to get a goal and tie this up immediately.
Oh, look here. Alex actually bouncing off the corner. Such good play to make that ball awkward off the backboard. Hagen was unable to deal with it. And this is what I was talking about with team play. Just focus on beating one defender at a time and putting the ball somewhere your team can capitalize on that. And as we can see, it's so easy for plays like that to lead to goals.
You see it even there again, where despite one having the possession, he brings it off.
Another one!
All of that because Kale is able to go get boost played off the top, and then his teammate, Alex, rotates out and does the exact same thing. They control the entire field and then put pressure on with these shots off the backboard. I told you, we saw mini Northern Gaming guys coming out, and look at this. Like, they're killing it.
Oh, make me bite my words talking about the patience. That was such patient play from Kale to control the ball, put it somewhere difficult for the other team to deal with. Oh, these guys are playing out of their mind. Ooh.
Oh, popped up high. Hagen's getting able to get to it, but he rebuttals back with a shot. Almost in on net. Anders gets a save. Can he get it off the backboard now? Plays a little bit softer. That's in a dangerous spot as Kale comes flying in, puts it on net, but Hagen able to cycle in and get a save. Hagen plays it over the top. This is a big clear. It might come off the backboard for a
dangerous.
shot. And Alex, who pinches it, actually ends up getting lucky as Hagen's not able to rotate and get to it in time. Alex and Kale putting back down. Wide open net. Kale takes a shot. He's going to get another goal and put them up 3-1. VCF with it, another goal.
Oh, this is huge for Kale and Alex. This is actually their last game. If Gutter Boys took this game, that would have been it. This is the match point, essentially. So Kale and Alex actually fighting to take one game off them, trying to even up the set. Oh, such good attacking play coming out of these boys.
Now, Quinn, I know you know what it's like to be in this situation and then have a reverse sweep.
Oh yeah, RLCS. Okay.
What does the team need to do? I know I'm putting you on the spot, but like, what does the team need to do mentally to just say, all right, we take this when we come back, we got this. Like, that's an uphill battle that nobody wants to climb, like Mount Cronovi,
Oh yeah, climbing Mount Cronovi is difficult. Those reverse sweeps, what they come from is from emotional stability. It comes from knowing that whatever mistakes you make, you can overcome them, and it's in the past. You're a strong player. You're there for a reason. You wouldn't have made it to the finals if you weren't, relatively.
Oh no! Another one!
Another one!
Another one.
Oh man! Oh,
But still, that pass, that pass was
VCF,
phenomenal.
right?
They completely flipped everything upside down. Like, that was the exact same thing we saw like Gutter Boys doing literally last game, pass into the middle and then a big clear over the top.
Right, just like what you asked me, how to make those reverse sweeps happen. I mean, it's just so important to recognize, okay, where is it going wrong? What do we need to change up? Think about it, identify it, and just play your game. Don't overthink all your decisions. Don't try and slow the ball down too much, or just go back to what you're good at. And for Alex and Kale, I mean, that's these backboard touches. They're so good at them. As we can see, it leads to so many goals.
Well, with 1:18 left, possibility for Gutter Boys still there as Hagen tries something unconventional. Kale shows patience, goes for one, takes another bounce, waits on that one too, takes a shot inside, but Andre's able to read it. Alex rotating through, gonna put that off the backboard, but Andre's up on the backboard to get a hit. Hagen has to rotate down now as quickly as possible to get a touch. Doesn't get it as Anders plays it slow, but Kale just sitting there waiting. He has the ability to bring that downfield and gets contested by Hagen. Really smart play coming out from both sides of the field.
Yeah, Kale actually doing such a good job at not overcommitting and flipping for the ball too early.
Oh no, another goal.
Was that in? Oh. Lawler, Kale is a tank. He actually brought this ball, before this, the attack started from Kale actually just bringing the ball all the way upfield constantly, never giving up possession. And it's so good. It's so good. It forces the defense to commit to 50-50s, and they're unable to get the best of Kale. And when you do things like that, it forces the other team to use boost to recover, to rotate, and it just led to such a great goal scoring opportunity coming out of Kale. Oh man, great play coming out of VCF.
This is the pressure that it was relentless, and another pass inside. And you look at them, like, all these touches have been phenomenal. Just a quick little flick inside, and he leaves it for his teammate.
Look at it. Oh,
just beautiful play. That's beautiful textbook play. There's nothing fancy, anything crazy about it. It's just, okay, I'm gonna use the ball cam. I'm gonna place that perfectly inside, follow it up, and take a shot, man. Like,
right. Alex recognizes where the defender is coming from, spots the threat, and draws him in, and understands what kind of 50-50 is this guy gonna take. How's this guy gonna pressure the ball?
Oh, no. Brazil come back. No.
Oh, stopping the 7-1 Brazil from coming out. But these guys are just doing such a good job at pressuring and fighting for the ball, just constantly not letting any attack go uncontested. And we see that these games are so much quicker than the earlier series.
Yeah, I don't know what happened for both sides of the team. Like, a switch was flipped. And this is the VCF that we saw in the first time these guys matched up in the winners finals. They really took it to this team. Like, there was something about them that just was relentless with pressure, with pass plays, with everything. And for some reason, it's like Gutter Boys deterred the situation and turned it on themselves in that loser bracket, and then in the first series. But for some reason, as time progresses, this VCF team is really waking up.
Right. Let's get something clear here. Gutter Boys did great to bring this series even, right? To get themselves back here and to take this to the final game and even to match point. They've done great, but VCF has not been utilizing any sort of team play. They have not been trying to just focus on beating defenders and they're forgetting about all these 1v1 plays that they were just so tunnel vision and focused on earlier, and it's so good. You just see them playing so much cleaner Rocket League, putting the ball where their teammates can use it, and honestly just helps them all around the pitch, offensively, defensively. They're just playing so much of a stronger game and stepping up to take that to take the series into a, you know, a contested one, to say the least. Anders and Hagen were so close to that 3-0.
Well, as you said, 3-0, now possibility for 3-1. Still on the back heel. VCF needs to secure another victory to bring this the distance. But that's gotta feel good for Gutter Boys. They just need one win to take it. Ball coming up. Looks like Hagen's gonna get the bump, but Kale's gonna bump him out of the way to give his teammates some possession. But Anders says none of that. It's gonna play back in the middle. Unfortunately, the teammate of Gutter Boys still way back as Kale goes in for an aerial. He tries to put a body up in the way, but he's going to clip through it. And Kale's going to get the first goal for this game 4.
What are you doing to these guys? Kale recognizes there's so much space, pops the ball up into there, and Hagen actually was positioned all right. Oh, but the bump! Oh, all Hagen needs to worry about there is getting in front of the ball, and oh man, he just got destroyed. Hagen did by Kale. So great play from Kale to just knock him out the way.
Oh, that shot! Oh, what was that?
Look at this aerial. Such great control in the air. What a shot, man! Look at this.
To do that, and he did it off of a kickoff too.
Oh, off the crossbar and in. Even if there was a goal, he stood no chance at defending that. That just shot straight down into the goal.
Oh god, not again. Okay. Whew.
Well, it's so good to see VCF playing with more confidence. It's just so good.
Kale's going to go for another one. Anders doing a good job getting in front of that one, but Hagen's going to try and get up and answer some of his own. Plays a shot and goes actually underneath Alex as he gets a goal, puts us back within 1.
Oh, this is a bit of a misplay here coming out of Alex. Actually, he draws himself into the net, but he turns himself around. What are you doing? If you're going to go into the net like that backwards and you see the ball coming straight for you, just go for the backflip. It's for a solid clear, but all he needs to do there is to take a wider turn in the goal, and instead of being backwards and unable to deal with such a simple shot, he can just smack that ball while facing forward.
That what are you doing made me think I was casting with Sad Jr. for a little bit.
What are you doing?
But it looks like he's going to go for a demo and go for an aerial. Tries to pass this in. It's going to go off the backboard. It has the ability to rebuttal, and we have a tie game literally within 30 seconds. What?
Oh, the speed from Hagen and Anders here. Alex actually caught sleeping. Look, Kale not going for it. He lets the ball. He opts for the ball to bounce. Sorry.
Nailed it.
And Alex unable to even just contest the ball. He needs to be ready to push that ball to the side or get back into the net. He was just sitting there sleeping. So a bit of a misplay from both of them. That ball should not have bounced. And
Alex with a shot off the backboard. He followed up Alex with a beautiful shot and a double touch coming off that wall.
Oh man, defensive misplays, but offensive genius coming from Alex. What an air roll to pop the ball over the net and follow it up with the double tap. Oh my lord, great play coming from Alex. Excuse me.
The responses from both of these teams. Oh my goodness. Well, Alex is going to get this boost and rotate back onto defense. As the Gutter Boys try to aggress, but another big clear. Can he get back in time to make a save?
No.
He's not going to be able to get it. He needed to hit that earlier.
Oh no, he actually could have taken one more flip and got back in time, but I don't think he realized that. Look, he flips here, and then what he needs to do here is he needs to turn his car and side flip so that when he lands, his car's actually moving across the goal instead of moving further into the net. But it also would have got him enough speed to catch up to that ball. So I'm not sure if he realized that.
Oh no! Oh no! Did he just screw that up?
Oh, Anders!
Well, Anders just threw away his opportunity for a free goal on that kickoff. But Alex coming in across trying to increase.
He needs to take his time there.
Yeah.
He just needs to take his time. It's a wide open net, and he's rushing in so quickly. I think GBC have lost some confidence, to be quite honest with you. They're just unable to play with the speed and pace that they were earlier.
Well, ball getting played in. Let's see if they can increase that speed and pace. Mistakes are where they need to capitalize as the ball comes up off the wall. Anybody going to go up to Kale? Looks like they don't need to as Kale swings around and misses. It looks like Andre's going to play this slow, but Kale's still able to recover and put that back in. Hagen takes a pass and puts it downfield with the help of Anders. Puts a shot on net, still not capitalizing on those mistakes. As this ball settles back down in the field, Kale's going to go for a big long clear. But Anders able to get in front of it. But Kale getting up early, going to play this back off. Ball's going to set her down, and Anders with a beautiful recovery. It will clear this one back out. Plays it into the corner. Ball settling down. Another mistake. And Hagen actually backed off, thinking that that ball was going to get cleared out. But he's playing inside. Can he get the top? Gets it off the crossbar. Can Anders get the angle? He gets the angle. He gets a goal. We're back within one with 2:13 left.
Plenty of time to make this comeback. Look, this is what I was talking about. Hagen just focuses on beating one. He beats two with this touch. What a pass from Hagen. And Anders' only job is to read the pass. How is he going to beat these defenders? He did it. He positioned himself perfectly, and he's able to capitalize with a great tap in.
Well, with 2 minutes left, this is anybody's game. I can guarantee you that the more this goes on, the less Gutter Boys is going to feel confident. But with that shot there, Anders, you can tell he is off of his mark. He's not feeling as confident as he once was. Trying to create something, plays it over the top, but Alex is going to be the first one to it. Luckily for him, Hagen's back on defense. They're both going off the crossbar. And can Anders get this cleared out? He's actually going to let it hit the wall. He's just going to back off and get some boost. And luckily for him, Alex aerial isn't going to be on target. This ball settling in middle. Can Hagen get a pass up? Doesn't get to it, but luckily for him, the 50-50 in the contest works out in their favor as they maintain possession on Gutter Boys' side.
Yeah, VCF doing a great job maintaining offensive pressure, just keeping Hagen and Anders in their own half, but they're just not able to capitalize on this, on any of this pressure just yet. But it's so good, and it's really forcing Anders and his teammates to just sit back and let Kale and Alex do whatever they want. They have the whole field and all the boost in the world to make these plays happen.
Yeah, after a certain point, boost is going to become an issue. Luckily for Anders here, he gets one. See if he can take this over. He just needs to be one with his dribble. Can he do it? He's going to mind game Kale, try to get another one. We haven't seen those in a couple games coming up from Anders, but for this, now they have a chance and an opportunity to tie this one up. Hagen with a pass off that corner. Anders is going to come in and try to get a save with contesting it, but it doesn't seem to hit. And this ball gets cleared immediately back off as Alex, just being a nuisance, taking all the boost as he runs across the side of the field. Kale gonna be the first one to it. Takes a slow pop and backs off. I love the patience, like you said. He takes a shot on net, but Hagen being patient as well on net, able to make the save. Ball still in a dangerous position. Anders trying to get this cleared out. Ball going off the wall. Gets it into the middle. Can Hagen get a shot? Shot opportunity and a beautiful pass play coming out from Gutter Boys.
God, look at this. Anders doing such a good job narrowly avoiding that demo there. Alex actually giving the pass for him. Anders just, thanks, man. Just, oh my God.
When you talk about teamwork, even better when you can use the other team.
Man. Oh, definitely. He's going to be knocking himself for doing that.
Well, 10 seconds left. Anders has the opportunity here to play it back in. Kale waiting patiently. Can Kale do it now? He's going to play that up high. Alex is going to go for a shot. Can he end this here? And Hagen's going to kill it. It looks like we are going to go into, maybe not. He's going to play it down. They have an opportunity with two people up. Anders going to play that off the wall. Hits the corner, so it bounces into the middle. Alex doesn't play it far enough, but he's going to follow it up. And Anders, smart play as it's moving back, is going to let this one settle. We have overtime. If Gutter Boys takes this goal, they take the series after a reverse sweep and gets the swag and the money of this like 8-hour tournament or something we're at. Like, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, these guys have been playing for a very long time. It's unbelievable to see these guys still playing so well, still with the presence of mind to be patient and take those mind games and focus on just, you know, good solid Rocket League. It's hard after 8 hours, let me tell you, man.
Well, smart play from Anders. I like how he went for the boost and then played it directly back towards the net rather than taking the wall as they expect. But Hagen's going to get a pinch off the wall. That's in middle. Can he get the shot? Miss coming up from Alex. Anders staying patient, going to contest his 50-50. It's up in the middle. Nobody back on defense. It looks like Alex is going to get back up. Can he get it off the wall? And they get a goal! And game and series going for Gutter Boys for the win. They take the tournament after climbing from loser's bracket with a reverse sweep.
What is this shot? Oh, just floating. Oh, man. Alex unable to get to that ball. He is going to be upset with himself after that, but these guys cannot be upset. They both played an incredible series, and what a grand final we had here, Lawler. Oh my God, just both teams firing back again and again. But Gutter Boys, the underdog story, coming from loser's bracket, losing first to Kale and Alex, and coming back to win it all. Congratulations to these boys. They played an incredible series. Such great play out of these guys.
just like you said, to get knocked out in the winners finals to these guys, and then to climb back and make it, and then do a reverse, which reverse sweeps in general are just difficult, but to win a series, win, and then get dominated, like that second game, or was it the third game? The third game. That third game was just like, there was a glimpse of what VCF was truly capable of.
Right, and I mean, to be quite frank with you, VCF was playing so well. These guys were playing out of their minds, but I think that break came back to bite them, and there was just so many games where they just, as they're warming up, as they're getting back into it, they just didn't utilize each other. And this is 2v2. This isn't 3v3 where you're almost forced to go for solo plays and just to let your teammates deal with whatever happens. These guys were just unable to put the ball anywhere. The teammates were going to touch it even. And essentially it's just giving up possession over and over and over. And as we saw, the Gutter Boys just capitalized on that again and again and again, letting them bring this back from the losers bracket, winning the first set, and again taking the second set. But my God, these guys played out of their minds. Congratulations to Gutter Boys, you're winners of the Smash GG tournament.
Getting some swag, getting some cash, nothing wrong with that. Also, congratulations to the rest of the participants. VCF coming in second, and then the rest of the teams that came out today. Big turnout for pretty much was just a stress test on Smash GG, and you guys absolutely killed it. Made this tournament even more and more exciting. Could not have asked for a better way to do this.
Thank you guys so much for all the support. Really, thank you for entering these tournaments. Keep doing it.
But
couldn't do without you guys.
Yeah, shout out goes to all the other casters: Quinn Lobdell with me, Lawler, Johnny Boy, and Silent Echo, all participating. Big shout out to all the guys behind the scenes, Rocket League Central once again for supplying all the stream stuff, all the admin stuff. We really thank you for the help. These guys do not get enough credit behind the scenes for the work that goes in, whether it be hosting or pretty much adminning all the stuff. It's a lot of work that goes into it, and you can definitely tell it pays off. So thank you again for all you guys in chat, all the viewers who came out and watched, making this even more entertaining and keeping that chat interesting, to say the least. I saw like 90% of it was in Spanish at one point. I had no idea what was going on. I'm like, I don't know if they're excited about like what's going on. Like, so.
Yeah, you guys make sure to tune in to the RLCS qualifiers coming up. Do you know when those are, Lawler?
Saturday.
Make sure to tune in. Those games are going to be.
Well, the RLCS quality. So for RLCS week 1, the big rounds. So they're working down from rounds of like 128 is going to be this weekend. Those will not be casted. The weekend after that is going to be then casted. That's when we're getting down to the round of 64. Those are going to be the matches where winners get into groups. A lot of pressure. I will be there with a couple of the boys that you guys know. So we hope you see you there. Otherwise, if you guys just can't wait for more Rocket League, tomorrow, right before we go to the patch, I am going to be live with Johnny Boy, one of the other casters that joined me today, for some That's the Thing podcast love, where we talk about juicy gossip, what's going on, all these roster swaps, all this Twitter drama that's been going on, and then trying to give you guys more insight on it. Not only what's happening, but ways to handle it, ways that we can handle ourselves as a young esport trying to grow. So pretty exciting stuff, but enough about me. Quinn, tell these boys where they can find you, what you're up to, all that kind of stuff, and then we're going to pass it over to our buddy Fickle Platypus, who's playing some Rocket League.
All right, guys, I'm a former pro player looking to get into some casting analysis. I'm going to be trying to do some replay analysis on my stream, just looking into the logistics of it and how exactly I want to approach it. You guys can find me at twitch.tv/QuinnLobdell or at QuinnLobdellRL on Twitter. Thank you guys so much for the support.
It's Quinn the Lamboy Lobdell himself. Make sure you guys go show him some love. If you guys feel like showing me some love, twitch.tv/Lawler or at Lawler_RL on Twitter. Any questions otherwise, don't be afraid to ask us. Big shout out to, once again, Cyanix with this huge update that we get to hit with tomorrow, and this beautiful game we get to commentate and watch pretty much all day.
Get hyped, boys. Rumble's coming out.
Rumble, dude. Oh, dude. Quinn's going to go for the sickest arrow of his life, and he's just going to get a boot to the face, and I can't wait. It's going to be so fun. But
coming for you, man.
But that is all for us, guys. We're going to shoot you over to Fickle Platypus, one of the other RLC casters. Make sure you guys show him some love. Tell him why you're there. Go make his day, as you guys have just made ours. #cringe.
See you guys.